Oh. Uh, uh, oh. Oh. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Today another short stream. Oh, but yeah, we're going to be doing a short watch along for the new special program for Lunar 3 of Genshin Impact, which is version 6.2. And yeah, I believe the live stream probably like just ended, so this is not the kind of like, you know, where we watch the live stream while it goes live. So it's not very live, but we're still going to watch it anyway. So yeah, welcome in. The plan, by the way, though, is that after we're done watching the stuff, then I'm probably going to yap for a little bit, and then after that, we will be switching to playing the game for you. I mean Genshin. But there's still some stuff that I want to catch up with, like the dance event. The Yesterday we did the what is that? The rune exploration one. That one was a little bit longer than I expected. So we didn't manage to like actually going through the dance one. So yeah. Oh, after we're done with the watch along, we're going to do a little bit of catch up with the dancing one, and then um I think I might be doing one of the world quests as well, because you know that that what is that limited time exploration reward thingy, it's about to end very soon. Like you still have like about 10 days or something. So basically after this current version ends and we reach Lunar 3, that exploration reward for a limited time, that thing is gone forever. So yeah, 200 isn't much, but I'm still going to do it anyway. I do think that primo is primos. If you get the chance to get any, just get them. That's the mindset of free to play. Welcome to the world of free to play. Oh. Alright, so anyway, without further ado, let's watch the live stream together. Oh. Genshin Impact Lunar 3. Oh yeah, by the way though, just as usual, I don't think my laptop is strong enough to support like 1080, like video of 1080 like playing on stream. I tried that before, it doesn't work. So yeah, we're going with just like 720p. So what I'm trying to say is the quality is not going to be like the greatest, like if you're expecting like a HD like I don't know, what's that 4K HD kind of quality from my stream, you're not getting that. If you want that, sponsor me or something. But yeah, if nobody sponsor, it's not happening anytime soon. Okay, wait, let me get ready real quick. Full screen this, and then let me just move myself. Oh yeah, the BGM. Okay. I sure hope all this fan sound is not captured by my mic. I hope the filter is doing its job. Yeah, guys, that was once just some days ago. I actually changed my laptop stand. So like the old one, the stand kind of like broke. I remember I mentioned about this, right? And ever since it broke, I tried to get myself a new stand, and then that stand apparently the fan uses freaking USB what is that, USB C, USB Type C. I do not have USB Type C, so I had to wait for like what is that? The USB converter thingy. You know the what is that? Female to male converter adapter. Yeah, I tried to get one of those, and then I purchased one. The next day, one of the product came. No, wait, hang on. Was it next day? No, not next day. I actually waited for a week because the shop the seller was actually like sending from like Hong Kong or something, I think. And then when the thing is here, I check it and then I see like holy crap, it's actually the wrong product. But when I check the details, it says that that was the correct product, and then I noticed that they actually had like the what is that the image for the female to male for like type C to 3.0. Yeah, these two they have it converted like they have it like in inverse the image. So type C to 3.0 was actually 3.0 to type C, and then the like vice versa. When I got the product and checked the detail, I'm like, what the fuck? The image supposed to be correct though, and then I tried to like double check again. Apparently, the details, the name of the product is like is wrong. Like fuck that shit. Guys, if you ever want to like purchase anything online, please make sure to double check the details properly, especially the words and the image. Sometimes they are mismatched. For times like this, either trust your gut or just ask the seller, like contact them. I did not notice that, so like yeah, now I have one extra adapter right here with me that I cannot use. But I'm too lazy to return this, so it's going to stay here until the end of time. But yeah, anyway, I got another adapter and now it's working, so all's well, all's well. But yeah, why am I even talking about the fan again? Oh yeah, the sound. The sound was kind of loud, so I just hope that the mic doesn't really like pick up all of those. Well, yeah, that literally was not something that I needed to yap about. So yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, let's just do the watch along thing. Ow. Hang on. Oh, okay. Damn, you can actually use spacebar to
night is soon to arrive.
did some of those things.
On that day, the moon will be closest to the vat.
I think you deserve a farewell party.
Hang on a second. I said it might not work, but you know what? Let me give it a try. If the stream actually died from this, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm going to return, I'm going to revert back to 720p. Hopefully, it doesn't die.
Before you return home.
If Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare.
Ooh, that's a pretty deer.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
To ensure that
That
everything
too.
goes off without a hitch.
Oh yeah, Yahoda.
Time to get moving.
Yahoda is finally here. Oh, she's going to be a 4-star. Okay,
You're my target.
understandable. Oh, I like that smug. That smug face is cute. Yahuda is such a great character, man. I like her so much.
Moon prayer night has come.
Come on, Colin.
Has come, yeah, the night has come.
Moon prayer night.
The balls.
Happy moon prayer night.
Moon prayer night. Oh,
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindotter's
so
behalf.
this will be an event that is featuring the
dying wish
moon?
was a book.
It is where the seeds of this story.
Oh, Durin! Wait, I just noticed that was Durin!
Prove yourself to me.
Aunt Rhindotter.
I like the styling of that font. Is that his sword?
Thunder! The abyss is burning! Shadow! Leave it to me! Decay! New life!
Oh yeah, wait a second. The audio.
So,
Is this alright?
the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
That felt kind of
The
low just
limits
now.
and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor.
Wait, this whooper flower?
Approaching closer and closer to Mondstadt.
Was that the same whooper flower as the one that we... Oh.
Intervene in times
Wait. The time, the temple of time?
a wind strong enough to disperse
We've been touching the lore?
lies ahead. I look forward to what questions.
Oh my god, it's been 5 years. Took them long enough.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
I bet this is where we find the turtles.
Don't fight the turtle! She's going to be crying!
I create yet another tragedy.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains
Wait,
is to wait.
is this Enkanomia?
And quietly.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Wait, we're going back to Enkanomia?
One of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal? It was some sort of flying ship.
When a new moon goddess is
Oh, our spaceship!
surely know her name.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
You mean to defy?
Oh, what is that again?
I'm afraid her intended method
I forgot what's the name I have of Wanderer. Is that Alice?
Are you here?
Wait, is that Alice? Wait, who this?
Crossroads of fate.
Wait, that girl from just now, the blonde girl, she feels a little bit NPC-ish.
Hello,
Oh my god,
travelers. Welcome to
that's
the
a lot of things.
Version Luna 3 special program.
I like what I'm seeing so far.
Interlude, a nocturne of the far north.
Wow.
I'm Erica Harlicker Stone, the voice of Easteroth, the ruler
Damn,
of time.
when I first saw that this is going to be an interlude,
And I have some awesome
that is
co-hosts
not
with
what
me.
I expected to
Hey
see.
guys, I'm Sonia Kruger, the voice of Yehoda from the Curatorium of
Yehuda!
To all my Yehoda's witnesses.
Finally, Yehuda is
Hey
here,
everyone,
guys.
I'm Laurie Kinniston, the voice of Durin. I am very happy to be here today. I'm very excited for you guys to see what's coming up.
Oh, yoo-hoo, dearies. I'm Rachel Kimsey, the voice of Alice, coming to you not from a lamp, but from a chair with the hat.
Not from lamp. Nice reference.
Welcome. Oh my gosh, I'm
Hi.
so excited. We're all here.
Wait, what about Dodoko?
The
I
traveler
like her
and
in the
Nod-Krai
Dodoko as
kings
well.
Joined forces to take down the Rahir of Solnari. So it seems like all is well in Nod-Krai, at least for now.
Plus, the Traveller and the Damselette managed to protect the Moon Marrow, so that is another major crisis averted. Now that things have settled, I wonder if the Damselette can finally fulfill her wish and return to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, the moon is her home after all. Oh, I bet she really misses it, being gone for so long.
Well, in the upcoming version, she'll have that chance. Her return is set
Ooh.
for when Kuvaki is at its peak on Moon Prayer
You
Night.
have a
Which
chance.
also means travelers will get to go to their first festival in Nod-Krai.
Trust me, guys.
Wow.
Columbina will not reach the
It looks all
moon.
decked out with all the different
There's a
stalls
chance,
and
but it will not happen.
decorations. Feels
Ben.
so festive. Oh, and it looks like a lot of familiar faces will be there to celebrate.
That's right. Our companions have banded together once again to make the Damselette's last night in Nod-Krai one she'll never forget. And of course, travelers are in for a treat too. There are tons of festivities to check out. There's even a special souvenir stamp.
Oh,
book
wait
to
a
make your
second. This is not a
extra
new
little.
map.
Wait. I
It's
think
just
I
Nasha
saw
Town, but
one of
redecorated.
Sri Lanka's origami decorations.
Ooh.
Plus, there's this crystal ball. Is the Hex?
Wait, is the witch going to be here?
Too?
Of course. With Tevat's primordial
Yeah, Hex and
powers, the
Jacob.
three moons
and
reappearing in
Jacob.
Nod-Krai, the mages were bound
That's
to
very
take
hard to
notice.
pronounce.
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible
Elish!
impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
I like the model.
Alice, it's really her.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
It's me!
Oh, wow. This
That
must be
felt
one
so
special
Alicia.
woman. But I wonder, for an important mage like Alice to make an appearance, she must be here for more than the festivities, right?
True. Alice is bringing two important pieces of intel with her. The first.
I'm not
is
sure
related to
whether
Alice's
anyone actually talked
abilities
about
in the
this,
Hexen
but
Circle, maintaining the
at least
stability
has
of
that
the
Alicia
world
vibe.
order. And of course, as the devs mentioned before, Nod-Krai
That's really
itself
interesting.
lies at the edge of Teyvat, with the occurrence of a phenomenon known as the trilunar syzygy. The border has become less stable. So Alice has...
Wait, that sounds like a revamp in Spiral Abyss. Please no.
That explains it.
Plus, with the border being disturbed and the rising Kuvaki...
Remember they called the Spiral Abyss moment of
strange
CCG?
happenings have been seen throughout Nod-Krai.
I don't like the sound
and
of
the
that.
situation is getting worse.
That's right. Things like phantoms appearing and disappearing without a trace. Oh, and a spacecraft was even spotted near the coast.
Yeah, a spaceship!
Is that the wreckage from the Traveler's spaceship?
Dun, dun, dun.
I've explored around here before, but I've never seen it.
That is why the border is so important. It blocks out a large amount of abyssal power from entering Teyvat. But if something goes wrong and it becomes less stable, well...
The Abyss can start playing its tricks again.
Exactly, which is why the Traveler, Durin, and Wanderer have joined forces to get to the bottom of these strange events.
Yep. They might even discover a few secrets about these phantoms along the way.
By the way, I like how Wanderer is actually playing a
What
part
about
in here.
Alice's second piece of intel?
Ah, well, that has to do with
Oh.
the arrival of an...
Okay, now we get a closer look and she doesn't look very NPC at all.
Circle has made her way to Nod-Krai. Nicole, code name N.
I don't know why she felt like an NPC just now in the trailer.
She's the one who told the Traveler about the prophecy during the Fontaine Archon quest. Oh, she definitely has that classic hex.
Oh, she's one of the mage. No, the witch.
Bit more forthcoming
Wait.
with information, at least.
Is she the one who was
She communicates without speaking.
Well,
Wait, is she also the voice that was in the some of the Nod-Krai's quests?
It seems we've drifted into a relevant
Or
narrative.
was that actually
waters.
just a Dragon Sovereign of the
Oh,
past?
yeah.
I don't remember that
her
part.
words just kind of pop into your head somehow.
That's right. And
Scary.
much like the other mages, Nicole has her fair share of secrets.
Voices pop
so
in
there's
your
a
head.
lot for travelers to uncover.
I can't believe we're getting two mages in Nod-Krai at the
That
same
reminds
time.
me a little bit of
I feel like
Aponia.
that means something major is on the horizon in the new version.
Well, that's all we can reveal for now. Be sure to check out the upcoming Archon quest to learn more.
Alright.
Oh, and don't forget, you can earn 500 Primo Gems by completing the Archon quest by a certain date.
500
All right.
Ooh.
I think it's about time for our first break. Take a look at the first
Okay.
redemption code, travelers.
Enjoy!
Bye-bye.
Ooh.
See ya. Woo.
Kunrukos? What is that? Kunrukos. Are they going to explain what this Kunrukos is supposed to be next? Anyway, the first code for today, guys. Remember to redeem these on time. Yeah, anyway though. From what I've seen so far about the Archon quest, it looks very promising. Even though it does feels very interlude, like you know, we're probably just going to be like celebrating some kind of like I don't know, moon kind of stingy events, but seems like shit is going to happen as well. Too bad Rary is not coming back though. Like what the hell is wrong with that? No, what's with all of the drip marking last time? Drip marketing. You guys remember that time when they revealed like some of those characters like Yahoda and Durin, and then suddenly there's a Rary right there.
Welcome back, travelers.
What's that about?
Hi! Look where we
I'm
are!
still kind of waiting for an
It's like we
explanation for
stepped into
that.
a fairy tale.
Oh, and speaking of, I'm sure everyone remembers Simulanka, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Simulanka!
Created by M, where we first met Mini Durin back when he wasn't so mini.
Oh, yeah. And then
What,
he
we're
received
going back to
his
Sri Lanka?
blessings, transformed into an adorable little dragon, and even ventured into the world beyond the storybook. I remember his fate
Yeah,
in
I like the
Simulanka was
story.
tied to the evil Durin on Dragonspine, which we knew would be revived one day and pose a huge threat to Teyvat. I was so worried about Mini Durin back then.
Me too. But luckily, in the version 5.6 Mondstadt Interlude, Albedo pulled off a huge feat of alchemy for Durin. And that's how the Durin who fought alongside us in Nod-Krai came to be.
Wow.
Right.
You know, looking back on it,
He was
Durin and the
sleeping
Traveler have already been
when
through
all of that was
so
happening.
much together.
That was kind of cute.
Yeah, he was pretty shy at first, but after stepping into Teyvat and even joining the fight against the Ray Hair of Solnari, he's grown into quite the reliable companion.
Oh, I just realized, since we were so busy fighting Rare, we didn't get to hear what Durin's been up to since taking human form. I want to know everything.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, I doubt that we
I still
explain
remember Durin
everything.
tapping into the abyssal power within him during the battle. Oh, he was instrumental
Oh
in
yeah, the
defeating the
Sakuga.
Ray Hair of Solnari.
Love that part.
Mastering that kind of dangerous power must have been quite the challenge.
Definitely. It comes from the
Ooh.
flesh and blood of a dragon, after all. His dangerous
We
aura
will learn
still
about this
scares
in
off small
Mondstadt?
animals, even when he's trying to just
Okay,
be
cool.
friends.
Makes sense.
And of course, the last thing he wants is to harm those around him. His goal is to use his power to help others as much as possible while assimilating into his new home.
Yeah, deep down, Durin is still the kind little dragon we met in Simulanka.
He is. And since his soul originated from Mini Durin, in addition to the power of the abyss, he also possesses a
Born
power
from ink,
that
he
comes
soars
from
among the
fairy
stars.
tales.
What? Whoa, wait. So he can wield 2 different powers?
That's right. And because of that, he also has
That
2
reminds me of
distinct
Cosma.
combat styles.
Wow, I'm jealous.
Cosma in the Elysian Realm
So,
arc.
After casting his elemental skill, Durin can freely
I won't
choose
spoil
which
too much, but that
power
was
to
something
use.
similar happened to
So,
Cosma.
if you tap
That's all I
his
can say.
normal attack after unleashing his skill,
Ooh.
Durin will enter the denial of darkness state.
Denial
and
of
channel his aggressive side.
Wow.
Using this elemental burst in this state will
Why
increase
do
his
you
own vaporize
fear
and melt reaction damage
darkness?
while periodically dealing pyro damage to a nearby enemy.
Oh, so
If you
he's
tap his
kind of like
elemental
a
skill again after
support
casting it,
character?
Durin
Like
will
off-field
instead
support?
enter the confirmation of purity state,
Oh.
focusing more on supporting his companions.
Aw.
Using his elemental burst in this state will periodically deal damage to nearby enemies while decreasing their pyro resistance.
Oh.
He can also reduce certain elemental resistances by triggering corresponding reactions.
Dang.
Yeah,
cool.
it's a lot.
And
Wait, what
it
is that
looks like
thing?
his elemental burst animation changes depending on what state he's in. In the light state, it's like a painting, and the stars look like the ones in Simulanka. But in the dark state,
Wait. Hang on. I need to rewind real quick.
light state, it's like a painting, and the stars look like the ones in Simulanka.
That move right there. That storm right there reminding me so much of reminds me so much of Kevin. I mean the Kevin from Honkai Impact 3. That was like one of the animation where like he was like wielding the lance and then like slamming down into the floor or something like that. It's also featured in in the Honkai Impact 3 event that we just played very recently. That one Kevin's animation. The one where he just fly into the air and then like stomp down on the floor. I wonder if that actually says something. It's very interesting how all of the similarities you can see on Durin right here. This boy reminds me of Cosma from Honkai Impact 3, and in Honkai Impact 3, they just went through a whole event talking about how Cosma in that the event universe is looking up to Kevin from that universe as an adult and stuff like that. So it kind of makes sense how he would like try to learn from him, including all of those like cool moves that he has seen. Like yeah, all of these little similarities in the details that if you don't play Honkai Impact 3, you will not know. Like I like them. I like them as subtle as they are. I like them. In fact, I love them actually. Yeah, anyway. Man, all these whole universe games.
So
But
pretty.
in the dark state, it looks like the dragon's power takes over and he's gearing up to annihilate.
That move feel like Calidra just now.
Yeah, You know, the way he changes states reminds me of how Nilou changes dance steps. It all really depends on what you do after using his elemental skill.
Oh, yeah.
Which means his kit can be adapted for multiple kinds of scenarios.
That's insane.
On one hand, he can fight against groups of enemies while shredding elemental resistance for his party members. But on the other, he can target a single enemy and enhance his own damage output.
Whoa, super flexible. I love that. I'm still curious about what his life as a human has been like, though.
Me too.
Based on what Albedo says, it
I
seems
kinda
like
wanna
he's been
say,
trying
though,
to get to know his new home as much as
one
possible.
downside about this kind of character
And in the
is
upcoming
that
version,
there's a lot of
travelers
way
will
to
get
build
help
them.
Durin do just that. along
So
with the Wanderer and
building
all
them
his
is going
other
to take a
friends
lot of
involved.
time,
So there
depending
will
on what
be
you want.
tons of opportunities to get to know him better. Don't worry.
Oh,
Yay,
that's
Mostat!
awesome. I'm so excited.
And just for a little added intrigue,
Ooh,
I
that
have
book from
another
just now.
piece of exclusive intel, which is that Alice ends up telling Durin about M's dying wish.
Whoa, his mom's dying wish?
That's right. In the ensuing story, both Alice and Mona's master B will be making an
Wait,
appearance.
so M died?
Durin's in for quite the experience.
Oh my gosh.
If
I
you
thought
want
all the
full
wishes
story, be
still
sure to check out
alive,
the quest,
but
Draco
M
Rubedo
died?
chapter, Act 1, The Magic Known as Storytelling.
Oh, this quest is a bit different from traditional story quests, with tons of
New
unique
story
gameplay
quest.
elements and spaces you can visit multiple times.
Wait, hang on a
There's
second.
even a few hidden. Oh,
New story quest, Draco Rubedo. Oh my god, it's been years. It has been years. In Natland, literally the whole Natland, we did not get any new character story. And now we're going back to the character story again. This time with Durin. Oh boy. That means we're actually getting a total of 3 quest updates. Like the main one that's not limited time. Yeah.
This quest is a
Not for
bit
limited
different from
time.
traditional
That's
story quests,
pretty great.
with tons of unique gameplay elements and spaces you can visit multiple times.
Unique
There's
gameplay
even
elements.
a few hidden Easter eggs, so keep an eye out.
Oh, and complete it within the time limit
Okay.
to earn Primo Gems and
Gems.
enhancement materials for Durin.
That's not all, though. There's another special
Ooh,
reward in
what's
store
this?
for completing this quest.
Wow, Durin looks different. Almost like he's glistening somehow.
It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
There's also a new boss.
Just want to point out real
travelers can
quick
challenge
that
on
one of the
Nod-Krai,
downside
a
of these kind of
super
little
heavy land
changes
cruiser,
is that
mechanized fortress.
you can't even see
Yeah, you
any
defeat
of
it
those
to level up
changes
materials for Durin.
during your
Oh,
normal gameplay.
This must be a Fatui
So,
creation.
It doesn't really matter
And
much.
it looks like it's got some serious.
That is a cool little details I
power.
like.
Ouch. Yeah, so be careful, travelers.
Wow.
All right, that's about all we have for Durin.
This
but
Fatui mecha is
before we wrap
cool
this
though.
part up,
Is anyone
let's take a
piloting
quick
it?
Look at his combat
Or is it
skills
automated?
one more time.
Enjoy. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. Get back!
English Durin sounds a little bit too aggressive.
A turning point in fate!
Why he sounds so angry? Why? In Japanese he's so chill though. Ooh, Mona. Why are they bringing Mona out here?
It's so cool.
Okay, now that we've had a moment to admire our magnificent Durin, it's time to introduce our next new character, Venti! Yay!
Yay, Venti!
Erica? This is version Luna 3. Wasn't Venti released like a lifetime ago?
Yeah,
Yeah,
1.0,
It's
5
been
years ago.
1,000 years, but just wait until you see his brand new combat skills. Okay, so tap his elemental skill to summon a storm zone, and hold it to summon a larger storm zone that allows Venti to soar high up in the air using the power of the wind. With his elemental burst, Venti creates a storm eye in front of him that pulls in enemies and deals continuous damage.
Nice.
It's the same though.
Right. But none of this is, well, new information.
I know, okay, gosh, I was just giving a recap. Okay, this is the new part. If the active character triggers a swirl reaction while Storm Eye is active, their damage and Storm Eye's damage will be increased for a certain period of time.
Whoa.
In addition, Venti's normal attacks are converted into Windsunder arrows that pierce through enemies in their path, dealing anemo damage and extending Storm Eye's duration.
Wow.
Oh,
Archon is getting an upgrade.
too. That's so cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I don't think
Wait.
I've seen that weapon before.
So he can now be on few
Got
DPS?
a bunch of Cecilias on it. It definitely looks perfect for Venti.
Yep.
It's been 5 years. I'm still ventiless.
Whoa. Hold on, just 1 second. Venti has new abilities now. What's going on?
Okay.
Come on.
What's going on is that Venti decided to recover some of the power he had hidden away.
Ooh.
He might act like a carefree, alcohol-obsessed bard most of the time,
That's what
but
he is.
that doesn't mean he hasn't been paying attention to the changes happening across Tevat. And as a god with close ties to the Hexen Circle, he can sense a new threat on the horizon, one that has the potential to endanger.
Does that mean we
not
have to
just
clear
Mondstadt,
quests in order
but
to get
the
this
whole
update?
World.
Wow.
And so, in order
No,
to
upgrade?
face this impending crisis,
Oh,
he felt it was time to reclaim
the
his
Temple of
hidden power.
Time.
That's
Or whatever you call this
that.
again. I actually don't
Venti and the
remember.
traveler will need to venture to a place that might look familiar. The small island in Mondstadt that was once blessed by time.
I've been there. This is such a throwback. I mean, I still remember that line. Seeds of stories brought by the wind and cultivated by time. Wait.
Love that.
Oh, that was foreshadowing all along? Huh, it's like everything's
Oh, boy.
coming in full circle.
Just want to pause it to talk a little bit about this. Remember how that time when the game first got launched and then everyone was playing the game and a portion of the community noticed that there is a map on Mondstadt that was not drawn on the map. And then everyone was like, you can actually glide there, but barely if you know what you're doing. Or like you can use Kawa to like ice bridge all the way there. And everyone was like going all crazy, just trying to figure out a way to get there and like what's the significance of the lore and like, you know, the hidden world quests with this place. Everyone was like, holy shit, you have all of this thing? Like, yeah, back then when the game first got launched, small things like this make everyone go crazy back then. Now, 5 years has passed. Everyone is just like, I don't know, man. If they added a little bit of hidden thing, people complain that they are too hidden. Whenever there's nothing hidden, they are like, nothing extra. So like, there's nothing special at all about this place. What I'm trying to say is, we the player have changed over times, and I hate that. You know, I am glad that they're bringing back this quest again. I kind of wish that they talked about this a little bit by not going too much into the details. But well, seeing that we have Venti's getting upgrade, so that is like some kind of relevancy in how, like, why they are actually talking about this right now. But if I'm to be very honest, me personally, I would wish that they would just left this part out and say that there was something hidden in the Mondstadt that they have added. So feel free to just explore around and see what has changed in Mondstadt, and then try to keep the stuff mysterious and all that. Yeah, I personally would prefer that more than actually talk about all of this and tell us like how the lore is going to be like very important, so don't miss out on all of these. You need to check this out, like this kind of promotion. Sometimes having a little bit of that mysteriousness in there it helps. It really helps. But yeah, just want to say this. Like, I feel like you just can't really help much with this kind of what I would just say, because the way people consume games nowadays has changed a lot. So yeah, unfortunately, despite what I said, it's understandable and like yeah, it's also nothing like too much of a big deal. So like yeah, whatever. Just want to let you guys know how I feel about all of these things. Okay, anyway.
Goal.
Yeah, true. But with a few added twists, of course.
I'm listening.
Mondstadt and the Hexenzirkel share a deep connection.
Which
Even signed
homework?
an agreement with Grandmaster Varka to protect Mondstadt in its time of need.
I like how they just call it homework.
The mages had a hand in the events we just mentioned.
Damn, I never knew Wish have a homework folder. Wow! In the book form even. Oh my god, I wonder what's in there.
Between the Traveler and Venti. It all started with Alice and something called the Little Witch's Dictionary, filled with a series of tasks the Traveler is asked to pass along to certain companions.
Oh.
Wait, so does that mean the tasks were designed by the mages of the Hexenzirkel?
That's right. And after
Wow.
completing their tasks,
Whoa, what's this?
companions will become Hexerai characters.
Extra character.
2 Hexerai characters are in the party. The combination triggers
Ooh,
the
wait.
Hexerai secret right effect. Hexerai characters
Wait, we have 6 of these. Ooh, Klee is among them. Ooh, Mona is there. Visho is here as well. Hang on a second. Since this is showing up right here, does that mean it's something like the lunar reaction kind of thing? If that's the case, you sure it's a good idea to buff Visho even more? I mean, I do appreciate that, and I'll just take it because like yeah, make her stronger the better. I did build her after all, like she's fun, but you think this is a good idea? Damn. Visho might potentially become a nut, like actually joining the tier of like you know the OG 4 stars just with this update. I don't know what this actually do first like that. Yeah, let's see first. Let's see first.
The combination triggers the Hexerai secret right effect,
Secret right.
enhancing the party's combat capabilities. In fact, the changes we just introduced for Venti are the Hexerai secret right effect at work, triggered by 2 Hexerai characters. In this case, Durin and
Oh
Venti
wait,
being in the same team.
so Venti actually did not have any new change.
Along with Durin
Wait.
and Venti,
Razor as well? Wait, Sucrose also? Ooh! Damn. What's the effect for all of his characters? Are they going to go through all of them? I'm curious.
Mondstadt characters have their own tasks to complete, courtesy of the Hexenzirkel, so travelers can
Please
look forward to
boost
adventures with
Razor
several
physical damage
familiar
by a
companions.
lot.
Yep.
Please make physical relevant again.
Intro quest from the Witch's Dictionary, travelers will have the chance to invite Razor, Sucrose, or Fischl to their lineup.
Wow.
Chance to
Look at all
invite.
those familiar faces.
Right?
I know.
Memories! Which means, after completing their designated task, these characters can all trigger the Hexerai secret right effect to gain new combat abilities.
What?
Whoa, so does everyone have a different task?
Yes, the tasks are tailored to the companions. So it could be anything from an intense combat encounter to a relaxing.
Woo!
For example,
Oh.
Klee's task is to help her.
Wait,
adorable
Razor can summon wolves?
Once she completes it and is paired with another Hexerai character, her normal attack will automatically trigger a charged attack as a coordinated maneuver. Plus, travelers can look forward to an optimization in the new
Wait.
version that makes her.
She what?
Plus, travelers can automatically trigger a charged attack as a coordinated maneuver.
Oh, it's actually written there.
Travelers can look forward to an
The normal attacks
optimization
in the
new version
sequence?
that makes her normal and charged attacks.
What the hell?
Each Hexerai character will gain their own
Wait,
special
during her
ability
burst,
for
normal
their
attack sequence does not
For
reset.
example, when Albedo's solar isotoma creates a transient blossom after hitting an enemy, it will also generate a silver isotoma, which will no longer be destroyed by monster attacks and can unleash attacks just like the solar
Wow.
isotoma.
Wow.
nice.
So that should make it much easier to have one of his flowers on the field without gaps in time,
Wow.
right?
That's right. In addition,
Ah.
Official can now provide 2 different team buffs depending on whether your party is Overload and Electro charged focused or Lunar charged focused.
What?
Razor's
Hang
elemental
on,
control
what did that say about official? I don't have Albedo, so I don't really care much, but official? While Ozin on the field, party member trigger overloaded reaction. Official and the current active character will have attack increase. What the hell? When party member triggers electro charge or lunar charge, official and the active character will have elemental mastery increase. Oh, it's not anything that's like too obvious, but it actually boosts the on-field character and herself. That's... Oh my god, that's great. Now you can play Klee. Like last time when they first introduced, who was that again? Chef Ruse. They first introduced Chef Ruse into the game. It did kind of help boost Klee. But because of the, you know, the clunky mechanic with all this, like, you know, animation cancel and all that stuff. So, it's still kind of hard to play with Klee, even with the overload buff from Chef Ruse. That's what I personally feel like as a free-to-play, I mean. But with this buff, actually, that just made the whole, that team of overloaded with Klee and, like, potentially also, no, actually not potentially, but more like, that's the only way to get this buff, right? You need to have 2 of these what is that? Hastenzer characters in order to activate this effect. So, when it is activated, Klee will get a boost in the way the normal attack and charge attack performs during her burst. So she can be like an on-field DPS now. And Official's also going to get a boost that will make Klee having like a higher attack percent. So this actually helps a lot. Yeah, this actually helps a lot. It's time to main Klee again, guys. What the hell? I should have gone for C1 Klee. Hiya. That free 5-star. I picked Nilo because I said I wanted to get Klee next. But you know what? She's getting it this time. She's getting it this time.
Or lunar charged focus.
What?
Plus, Razor's elemental control will be enhanced, allowing his overflow electro sigils to deal additional damage and regenerate energy.
Regen energy.
Just remember, travelers,
wow.
once you've completed the designated quest,
that means you can build him completely like
will only
attack percent.
at least 2
you don't really need that much of energy recharge anymore.
Okay?
Yes.
Of course, the changes from the Hexerai secret rite effect, as well as the adventures to unlock them, go far.
A little bit disappointing though.
So be sure to check them out in game.
I kind of wish they boost his physical damage a little.
5 years, but now it's like,
oh my gosh.
It's like we get to see them in a new light, you know? It's almost like they're growing right alongside us.
Aww.
Yeah. Aw. Plus, the power of the mages can affect fate, so be on the lookout for changes to these characters' constellations as well.
Well, you know me. I'm always down for new adventures with our old friends.
Me too.
Okay. So the constellation is going to get updated as well.
Let's dive into the
That's
upcoming
nice.
event wishes.
Yes.
In the first half of Luna 3, we'll have event wishes for Venti
at least
and
let
Dirk.
Venti in the second half, man.
Lord Athame Artis.
Fuck you.
Our bow, the Daybreak Chronicles, will be featured on the weapon banner. Just in time.
I will
for
forever
Venti's
be
new
Ventilus,
gameplay.
guys.
And the one, the only new 4-star
Oh,
character.
Yahoda is on the first half.
Will
Okay.
also be available on the first half banners. And don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We didn't forget to introduce her. That is coming up next.
Yes,
And
definitely.
during the second half of
Oh, Varesa is coming back.
we'll have returning event wishes for Varesa and Shilonen.
Hey guys, it's a chance for you guys to play
also
me.
get the chance to reunite with familiar Natland characters in
Yeah, that's definitely me, alright.
More on that later. For now, check out the second redemption code while we take a short break.
Remote
See you
Gems!
Woo!
Varesa is still one of the characters that I find the most fun to play. It's just that sometimes it's a little bit clunky if the enemies that you're fighting is like either too small or like too big. It has to be like about medium size. Too big and sometimes you can't even do your plunge properly because you got stuck in a corner in like say Spiral Abyss. But if it's too small, sometimes you have to try so hard to just catch up to those enemies. But yeah, I still think Barisa is very fun character. Love her. A Venti though, it's been 5 years. I really don't think I will ever get Venti at this point. Every time Venti get a rerun, there is going to be reasons like I am not ready for another 5-star, or I just cannot do it because I want the new character, like Durin for example. I have been waiting for Durin, and then they have to do this. God damn it.
It's time to introduce the most skilled,
And now the good
well-connected,
Yahuda.
amazingly talented information broker in all of Nod-Krai. His assistant,
Oh my gosh, Yehoda is such a walking meme. Her in-game expressions are so hilarious.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
I feel
agree.
like that's the first thing people think of when it comes to her. I mean, the fan memes have been so good. I'm obsessed. I
Right?
reply to all of them. Those are all me. But even though Yehoda ends up in, well, let's just say awkward situations a lot, she really tries her best to be a good employee of the Curatorium of Secrets. I mean, she can get in a little over her head when facing difficult commissions, but she always comes through in the end. I mean, meme expressions aside, just think about all she's accomplished with the Traveler in the main story.
Yeah, true.
I mean, yeah, they met.
She's just a normal girl, like she's just a normal girl, but she actually fired a shot at Rariel.
That should give
Like she
Yehoda
tried to
confidence.
stand against him.
Wait,
cool is that?
I wanted to ask though, what's the deal with her mechanical arm?
Oh, I know made that for her. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a whole story behind it, but I think I'll let Yehoda herself explain that in-game. Wink, wink.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I wish I could do that in real life.
That's all in the past now. In her own words, earn well, eat well. That's my motto these days.
Well, now that she has Boss Neff to look out for her, and she can pet Ashru whenever she wants, sounds like her job's not a bad gig.
For sure. Of course, in the intelligence business, a certain amount of danger comes with the territory.
Do we have a story quest for Yahuda
That's where her
soon?
experience as a former treasure hoarder comes in. As an animal,
Oh, the treasure hoarder part of the lore, right?
agile in combat.
That was such an anecdote. I'm not sure whether any of you guys actually got it.
Dashes towards
Oh,
enemies,
oh.
and after striking them, she can absorb the elements applied to them to fill her loin treasure flask. Of course, if she accidentally misses her target, she might get a little upset.
Okay, that's so cool.
Okay, that's cute, but
She puts on her goggles when she
is
sprints.
this like a new move?
I love that so much. She's so cute. Okay, but back to the treasure flask.
They're
What
putting the
happens
glove,
when-
what is that?
Yehoda
The
throws
Google.
it at her enemies.
That kind of
dealing
reminds me a little bit of
damage.
Historia.
Plus, if your team reaches ascendant
Great anime, by the way.
treasure flask
Give me
will
the chat, guys.
periodically consume the elements within, dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
Ooh.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies. I love that resourcefulness. She's so
too.
good.
Well, if there's one
Wait. Hold on a second.
mental period. Well, Yehoda throws it at her enemies, dealing animo damage. Plus, if your team reaches Ascendant Gleam, the treasure flask will periodically consume the elements within, dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
Ooh.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies. I love that resourcefulness. She's so
too.
good.
Well, if there's
Wait, that's the burst, or is that a burst or E skill? Elemental skill. Wait, that's the skill. Huh. I kind of at first I was like, this feels a little bit awkward to use because like you actually have to like hold down to like charge like absorb the energy. What is that? The element energy for like 4 or 5 times the gauge build up, and then you release, and then you know she throws all that, and you get the gauge. But I guess that's pretty great considering that it actually stays up for quite a long time. Although the firing rate is a little bit slow, but I think the duration of it kind of made up. Yeah, I kind of like this.
The treasure flask will periodically.
If only the charging can go a little bit faster, though.
Dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
Ooh.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies. I love that resourcefulness. She's so good.
Well, if there's one thing my girl has, it's survival skills. Travelers have seen that for themselves, so she definitely knows how to be there for her clients in a pinch. Also, Yehoda's elemental burst deals animo damage and summons a personal coordinated assistance robot that continuously restores HP to the active character.
Oh, she's also a healer.
If the active character's HP is above a certain threshold, the robot will also heal the party member with the lowest HP.
Whoa.
Okay, so she's a healer too.
Okay, she doesn't heal the whole team, but she heals 2 from the team.
Girl, no,
The one on field and the one that is off field that has the lowest HP.
Ascendant Gleam, the robot will also absorb elements from surrounding enemies and convert them into cat claws that deal corresponding elemental damage at intervals.
Wow.
Amazing. With both healing and
That will off field too, right? I mean the absorb part.
seems like a real team player.
Oh, yeah, for sure. My girl is definitely something incredible. I mean, close teamwork is essential
Yeah,
for
your
someone in
girl.
her
Yeah,
line of work.
sure.
Her cat claws will
That's
even
my
receive
girl. Shut up.
corresponding enhancements based on the most prevalent elemental type in your party, making her team coordination even tighter.
No, she's our girl now.
Oh my gosh.
And we're not done. As a member of the Curatorium of Secrets, Yehoda
So she also get
similar
access to the
abilities to
Nephers
Nefer,
ability.
Boss Nef,
Okay.
as she would say. Of course, in some Curatorium
At least it's not locked behind only one character, which is Nefer.
react in her own special way.
So their investigation abilities are similar but not identical, right?
No. There are some differences, but travelers can experiment with that in game. So get ready.
I just want to
dun.
see Yehoda open that mysterious chest in the Curatorium of Secrets. Just,
Oh my gosh,
just
yes.
imagine her reaction.
You know
It's gonna
what?
be so good.
Oh, I heard about rumors of that,
Something worth trying.
but I haven't given it a try.
Travelers, again,
Oh.
wink, wink.
Alright, yeah. We're going to check that out when
So
the
now that we've
when the update
introduced
happens.
Yehoda,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
dive into the version Luna 3 events.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, I like the design of that bow.
Soul Blazer's Snowbound Journey, where travelers will make
It's
a
just like that
must-participate
sword,
return
the sword of ritual something
relay race on the
that we
mountain.
get from the past event.
Oh, so it's like a
Looks cool.
winter sports event.
Yep.
Those environmental conditions look tough, though. Even
Super
cheering
tough.
on the sidelines seems like a struggle.
Definitely.
Rainbow
And for that
serpents,
reason, the race is
rainbow.
attracting challenge seekers from far and wide. Varessa and Shilonen have
Nice
taken a
name.
trip from Natland to participate.
Wow!
You know what?
Where is that? We're all the way to
Surprise Varessa decided
the
to join us.
Snowland.
She's got a competitor's spirit, that's
What's the name
for
again?
sure.
Dragon Spine?
Oh,
Yeah.
is it true that this event has some connection
Do you
to
guys
a
still
certain
revisit
comic
Dragon
series
Spine nowadays?
from Yai Publishing House?
Huh? Is the race
Ever
comic?
since I 100% this place, I never ever came back here anymore.
But there's a long-running
Who's
series
this?
from Yai Publishing House called The Soul Blazer Saga about a group of
Wanjiru.
brave warriors with a passion for justice.
Oh.
And a group of dedicated fans decided to form a team and join in the competition.
Oh,
Yes.
like a fan
Ooh,
club.
Beckles.
That's so fun.
The
Why are they doing this competition at the snowy place?
member responsible for a leg of the race. But before the teams can get racing, they'll need to complete the training program.
An event about novel competition, and you're holding it in the snowy place like Dragon Spine? There's sheer cold and shit in here. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you all? Yai, what is going on in your head? Those who read, you're expecting them to have the ability to survive in such a cold place? Like, are you for real? What the hell? I mean, game-wise, I guess it kind of it is just fine, but lore-wise, it doesn't quite make sense. And they don't even look like they suited up for this. At least change the outfit so that they put on some very thick ass coat, man. I don't think I will ever understand the aesthetic for like, you know, video games like this. Whenever they switch from like a very cold place to a very hot place, and then the outfit stays exactly the same. In like gameplay perspective, nobody cares. But in terms of like the canonical event that's happening inside of the game, it doesn't make sense at all. Put on some goddamn clothes. Damn it.
Oh yeah, in conditions like these, I feel like preparation is key.
For sure. Travelers might run into some familiar companions during their training as well.
No trace.
All right, talk us through it, coach.
No trace.
First training minigame is
Sounds like Wind Trace. Is this hide and seek?
Not
it is.
this time, but Snow Trace. Travelers can look forward to the traditional hide and seek game.
the sheer cold.
Man, you know, I
The sheer cold is still there.
training.
Oh, the dragon spine environment gives it a whole new vibe.
Yeah! The cold will test the rebels' endurance, and the snowmen scattered around the area should keep the hunters on their toes.
I'll say.
And it
Okay.
like sudden snowstorms.
I remember last time during the Wind Trace, there was also some where you have to go to
Companions will compete alongside
like
the rebels.
there's a chance for you to end up doing hide and seek in Dragon Spine as
somewhere on the
well.
So keep an eye out, hunters.
This time it's focused completely on this place.
Extra points.
That makes me even more excited for the challenge.
Isayu just fade away.
Like maybe this time, quick thinking and even quicker reflexes
Hang on.
are more. Makes me even.
Why is Sayu here? Those who are playing right here as shown on the screen is Traveler, Amber, Silonen, and Veresa. How is that? Are you saying that Sayu is also visiting Dragon Spine for this event? Oh, okay.
More excited for the challenge. It looks like maybe this time, quick thinking and even quicker reflexes are more important than ever.
It does.
Let's go.
Can we climb?
Next up is the Frontier Recon minigame.
Ooh,
where
what's
travelers
this?
can transform into Sorry Scouts and take test
Oh my
flights on
god!
aerial courses,
Grab all of those coins! What are you doing?
familiarizing themselves with the race locations.
But be sure to watch out for obstacles.
Who played this?
Along the course.
Grab the goddamn coins! Don't fly past
Feel
them!
the need to work out some
Damn! This gameplay tricking me off!
snowballs in the Jade pitching minigame.
The different
Ooh,
snowmen each have
bow
different
throwing,
effects
nice.
and benefits. Leverage them to reach the target even faster.
Ooh.
Of course, a training
Ooh.
regimen isn't complete without a little intense.
Do we have a
physical
PvP mode for this?
In a trial of valor,
This ball throwing require a PvP.
figure different battle souls to help their team defeat enemies and clear the stage objective.
Nice.
Battle souls not only provide powerful combat buffs, but they also enhance your ability to earn points, allowing you to net an even higher score.
Oh,
We love that.
man, I am so ready. Woo!
In addition, participating in the various training activities and stages of the competition will allow
elemental
you to
damage
accumulate
using normal
blazing
attack.
spirit. And after reaching a certain amount, you can claim various rewards, including the 4-star weapon, Rainbow Serpent's Rainbow, and its refinement materials.
A rainbow. Oh, that name is amazing.
No, please don't talk about that.
Sounds super fun. And plus, with the comic book element, I feel like travelers will really get
sense
to
of humor
channel
is
their
broken. I
inner
cannot handle
hero.
that.
Yes, for sure. And speaking of, this next event actually takes us back.
Oh, we got another ball event.
Land, and it's another familiar one this time. Does everyone remember Bing Bang Finch Ball?
Oh, I do. I do.
Yes.
Yes.
This one was a little bit too short.
It gets totally revamped.
And let's not forget the slogan. Finches.
Are we doing PvP now?
The cutest.
Yep.
They're so cute and round off.
The game of Finch Ball has made its way to the Collective of Plenty in Natlan, and as always, a new iteration means a few riffs on the original gameplay. This time, travelers will need to control the paddles on both sides of the table to send the ball gliding in the right direction. Angle and timing are key. Ricochet off the walls or ram straight into opponents.
This time we're playing pinball.
Points. You can
Like actual
also
pinball.
make use of Finch techniques to make things even more interesting and earn an even higher score.
Whoa, okay,
Okay.
this really is a whole new gameplay. And it looks super fun.
Yeah,
It does.
It does. I feel like the devs keep raising the bar for future iterations, you know?
Yeah, this really looks like a complete revamp,
Let's
alright.
move on to a Saurian-focused event.
Nice, we get to play
Heroic
pinball
Clash
this time.
Saurian Brawl.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, looks like it's time for travelers to put their Saurian maneuvering skills to the test.
That's right. This is a co-op event where travelers will need to indwell different Saurians and leverage their abilities to collect trial coins scattered around the arena. The more coins, the more points.
Interesting. There's so many events that requires you hitting the balls.
Also means, what did I just say? Rewards are in store, so don't miss out, travelers. And now, okay, I know our journey has taken us pretty far from Mondstadt, but get this, there is a certain old friend who used to provide us with intel, and he's making his return in version Luna 3. Any guesses?
Oh, wait.
Oh, Lieben!
Lieben!
Lieben's back!
Sweet Primo Gems,
love
here I
Lieben.
come.
Oh, I love the sound of that.
Wait, he's back to Mondstadt again? I thought we were going to meet him in the next region.
And this
He's just
time,
back to Mondstadt?
giving us information
Go meet
on
us at Nod-Krai, man.
the region of Mondstadt.
Oh my gosh, a new region of Mondstadt. Oh,
New region?
Ruben, you've been gone too long.
Travelers can
Oh,
also
is that
head
a-
to Silver Moon
Wait,
Hall
hang
for
on.
more
Is that a
interactions with the
teaser that we're going to get
Kuhenki.
an expansion to the Mondstadt in the
Travelers can
next
play a
next
picture
version?
guessing game with the Kuhenki and even show
Yeah, I
off
don't think
the
it's happening in
mixology
this
skills
version.
For Columbina. So cute.
Aw, cute. It feels like we're growing closer and closer to them throughout these interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I haven't done it for this week.
Travelers can look forward to some significant updates to repertoire of myriad melodies.
Ooh.
It's so hard to keep track on
Customizable
the
composers being added.
what
In
is
this
that?
mode, you can
the
customize the difficulty of
Kuhenki,
official
the
and
Kutar
self-made
story
scores to
thingy.
give yourself an added level of challenge.
Whoa, that
You
looks
actually have to
so
wait for like
hard.
1 week after you're done.
I'm not great
That
at
kinda
this type
sucks.
of game.
Me neither. It's okay, girl.
Oh man, I'm gonna do my best. Plus, repertoire of myriad melodies
Why?
code is launching in the new version, so travelers can team up with each other for a simultaneous performance and
Oh,
based on their scores.
You can finally jam out with your friends.
you can PvP for Osu mode now. Not bad.
And in addition,
Oh,
those challenges
he's
for
getting an echo. Nice.
being added in the new version. Can you believe that?
Oh, cute. Clee's Echo looks like a four-leaf clover. Oh, and Albedo's looks like a solar isotoma. Super cool.
Ola
There will
Isotoma?
also
What's
be
that?
some new additions to Genius
like Shuriken to
Invocation
me.
TCG, including 2 character cards, a monster card, and multiple action cards.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Travelers will have the chance to
TCG
add
still getting update, guys.
bombing and the Black Serpent Knight Rockbreaker's Axe to their decks.
Version Luna 3
What
also
happened to
has other
TCG now? I
optimizations
haven't
as
played
well,
that game mode in a
including
very long time.
improvements to the character lists, filtering, and sorting functions. Relevant information will be displayed more clearly, so it should be easier to track down the characters you're searching for.
Oh, I love that. Super helpful.
In addition, the devs have
Oh.
increased the amount of reputation experience for Natlan and other nations, which should make it quicker to obtain those rewards for travelers who haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, wow.
Plus, there's a small change when it comes to claiming claiming rewards from daily commissions. After consuming encounter points, travelers can now directly claim the commission.
Did they make it so that once you're done with it, you can still do more of them?
Nice.
I know.
I still want to do the weeklies. I mean, for the reputation. Once, like after you're done, you can't do it anymore.
As well as some out-of-game news. See you on the other side.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
That part about the weekly reputation, I kind of wish they updated so that after you have done maxing out all the reputation, you can still keep doing them for some of the rewards, like the artifact upgrade materials thingy. Yeah, I believe that's one of the rewards that you get from doing the weekly reputation. But once you are done maxing out the reputation, it's just gone. Like, you cannot do it anymore. That kind of sucks. I wish they let us keep doing it just to get a little bit of that extra resources. We do need as much extra resources as we can. By the way, nice outfit. Are they free though? Alright, let's see what changes they did to the Miliastra. I just hope that they will make some changes to it so that you can still get the outfit, like some of those outfits, like no, the pooling currency somehow without actually spending.
Welcome back,
Everything requires
travelers.
spending, and I hate
Let's
that.
jump right into some new content from Miliastra Wonderland, coming in version.
Oh yeah, remember to claim the code. I forgot about that.
A new component sharing platform can now be accessed through Editing Tool, which means you can freely upload your in-game creations to the platform and download the creations of other players.
Ah,
Ooh.
okay, so it's basically a tool for sharing and obtaining resources. Nice. Now you can add each other's creations to your own Wonderland.
Huh, interesting.
That's right. Plus, if a
It's like
bunch
those
of
Unity
craftspeople
prefab
download
store or
and like your
something
creation,
that you
it
can
even
find
has a
some
chance
Unity
to be discovered by more
assets.
craftspeople, increasing its exposure.
You don't need to pay, right?
That is awesome. Now that Miliastra
Somehow I have a feeling they're going to start charging it, like if someone decided to sell it right there.
people have had the opportunity to create a Wonderland of their own or immerse themselves in what other
I just
people have
hope they don't do
created.
that.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, the whole team behind Miliastra Wonderland is working hard to expand the content bit by bit so that craftspeople have even more to enjoy.
Nice.
That's right. Miliastra Wonderland is also adding new cosmetics in the upcoming version. Let's take a quick look.
Ooh. I like the hairstyle. I like the outfit. Just too bad that all of this is locked behind money. Rusty plum. Oh, the purple one feels very. What is that? What's that place called again? What's that official's castle name again? It was a mouthful. I don't remember.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. And the main hall looks so magical. It's a total winter wonderland. I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good. A Miliastra Wonderland Winter Wonderland.
Wait, that kind of rhymes. I like it.
Yeah.
Not only that, though, during version Luna 3, there are also rich rewards waiting to be claimed in Miliastra Wonderland. In short,
10
travelers can
pulls.
receive 10 pulls for the event Ode banner and 10 pulls for the standard Ode banner by playing Miliastra Wonderland, which can be used to obtain
Oh,
cosmetics.
wait.
Other
That
rewards
first one is actually the
on actions,
cash currency?
cosmetics, and expressions.
Wow.
Okay, at least
So
they're
be
trying to
sure
do something
check
about
it
it.
out if you're interested, craftspeople. All right, that's it for the in-game
But-
content, but there's still a piece
Okay.
of out-of-game news. A new
Can.
collab is coming our way. Woo!
Now people is going to complain that it's too less.
Paimon received a mysterious letter from an
Okay, I can see that they're trying to do something about the
Oh no!
you know, all the complaints, but yeah, I feel like it's not enough to calm the players.
Paimon of all people lost her appetite?
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll see.
what did the letter even say? I don't oh my
I'm probably just going to save them up, but Hi Paimon, good news, you successfully enrolled in the 3-day language course. You draw the ball. What ball? Paimon has a ball? December 6th. What's that?
An unimaginable punishment. Wow, just hearing that sends chills down my spine.
It's not good.
Yeah, but as long as the traveler's around, there's no challenge we can't overcome. Plus,
True.
the greater the risk, the greater the reward, right? Oh, I love rewards, and
What's that supposed to be?
Major surprises are in store.
For sure. I guess that's all the info we have on this collab for now.
Oh, it's a collab?
Like all will be revealed on December 6th. So be sure to check out Genshin Impact's official accounts when the time comes.
Oh my gosh,
I'll
I'm
be
so
there.
curious.
Woohoo!
Well, you guys, that was our last piece of news. No. So it's time for the Luna 3 special program to come to an end.
Oh, that's it?
Any last
Oh,
minute
still no
thoughts
new
before we sign off?
region.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Yehoda to finally come out. I love my girl so much. She's my baby. I'm so blessed to be able to be in this game and pour my love and
I like the
soul
voice
into
actor
the
for
character.
Yehoda.
You know, I've been playing Genshin
She's,
since it basically came out, so this is
How to say?
my comfort game, something I spend so much time
I don't know,
doing,
I just
so
like her
I'm
vibe.
just so happy and excited to be able to, you know, finally be here and especially play such an amazing character like Yehoda. Thank you guys so much.
That's so nice. I love that. Yeah, I can't wait for everybody to meet and hang out with Durin. He has been so much fun to play and for me to get to know. We've had a great time recording for you guys, so I think you're going to really love him. And I think I'm really proud of the story quest with the mom's dying wish. I think it's really touching, and I think
The
you guys
mom's
are going to
dying
love it.
wish.
So have fun, and I'll see you soon.
Phrasing.
I mean, I guess that's the theme, right? I'm so excited after all this time for Alice to have a face and get to interact with you one-on-one instead of, you know, just through a gramophone or a light post. And it's thrilling to be able to be a
When
part
will
of it.
Alice be
As for
playable though?
gameplay, I am really excited about Milliaster Wonderland. I'm a maker. I love making things. I love seeing what people make. I feel like it creates such a cool community to be able to share that between us. So I'm really excited to see what people do.
Aw, oh my gosh, I'm so
lovely.
excited for all three of you with your characters. Yay! And then, you know, selfishly, I'm excited that Venti is reclaiming some of his power, you know, as he should. I'm very excited to see what happens with that, how people enjoy his new kit. And I'm also really excited about Snow Trace, because Wind Trace is my favorite annual event. I
yay.
always come back immediately and play just constant Wind Trace every single year. So
Yeah, I do agree on that. Snow Trace is very fun.
All right, as always,
But
thank
the
you
sheer
so
cold,
much
though.
for tuning in, travelers, and we hope you have
Thank
a
you.
blast with all the amazing
I don't like that
content
they're doing
version
it in
Luna 3
the
has to
sheer cold
offer.
condition.
And with that, all that's left to say is see you in game.
See you in game.
Bye-bye.
Have fun. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you.
So this is the event calendar. So the event actually starts when? 12 first? 12 third. Oh. 12 third. Actually, how long is that? 2 weeks? Exactly 2 weeks? Okay, somewhere around there. Not exactly. Okay. Just as I feared. Yeah, unfortunately, the events are all too short. One thing I kind of wish Genshin will change about all this limited time event is that all of these fun events where you get to play with, you know, with the others like the PvPs and stuff. These kind of events, they should make it longer. Even if the rewards that you can obtain from clearing these, you know, like playing these game modes, is like, you know, completely claimed, like it doesn't really do much. I feel like they should make it so that it's a little bit longer, so that Like for example, this Bing Bang Finch ball. I think this was the pinball one, right? Yeah, this one, if they could let it like last for a whole like first half, imagine the fun you could have. Like playing the pinball with like your friends. Oh wait, does this game mode actually has like a co-op mode? If this doesn't have a co-op mode, then never mind. But I still wish it can be a little bit more longer than that. I mean, 10 days. What do you mean 10 days? You only get 10 days to play pinball? What the fuck? And then they're also going through like constantly giving time gate to all of these very short limited time events. Like, that's not very nice, man. As someone who like to play through the limited time event like in one go, they just have to put the time stop right there. So you have to like play one time, you wait, and then play one time, and then you wait, play one time, and then you wait again until you may eventually like get to clear all of them. So the best way to do it is you just wait until like the event is almost end, and then you play it. And yeah, I don't like the feeling of that. It kind of make it feels very forced. If they give us like a more time frame to catch up with it, like how they do it with Honkai Impacted right now, where they have the whole event like last for uh the whole version. I am done with the Honkai Impacted event for now, and they still have like about 40 days for you to clear the event. Like I'd rather have this much of like um well, what do you call that? Um having this much of like a time space where I can like actually do things where I want when I want to do them. Like instead of like actually forcing us to like play the game every day or like wait until the everything is fully unlocked and then play everything in one go. That that really doesn't feel very nice. I really wish that they can extend all of this, like the limited time event a little bit longer, so that we have like a longer time to play with them. The heroic Sorium Brawl, is this the one that has like the PvP gameplay again? Melee Snow Resort. We don't talk about this. Second crystal to the, oh, okay, right, they're getting this event, and they didn't really mention about this the free 5-star constellation thing this time. So I'm going to guess that the lineup is still the same. So yeah, this time I'm going to get Klee. I want to see how it works for the one that you claim in this current version. I mean, this time I picked Nilu, so that means, according to what they said last time when they introduced this system, like I remember it said that you can only claim the constellation for a certain character like one time throughout the whole time this event is not like happening, even after it resets and all that. At least that's my understanding. So I'm going to wait and see how it works for this second cycle thingy. Oh, by the way, it's kind of quiet, right? So hang on. Okay, music. So yeah, what was I saying just now? This second cycle thingy, I'm going to wait and see first. If Nilo cannot be claimed anymore in the next run, like next cycle of this event, then too bad. That means we actually have to pick carefully on what character we choose. I just hope that one day they will decide to like reset this and make some of the characters that you have picked in the future to be available for choosing again. Like that would be very nice. Oh, Legion Onslaught, Memories of the Moon. What is this? Memories of the Moon. Oh, this is a web event. Why are they listing the web event in here? Okay. But yeah, I remember that just now they mentioned about the Soul Blazer Snowbound Journey, like the snow, what is that again? I almost said Snowgrave. what- no, the snow trace. Yeah, snow trace. I say that's. I remember they said that snow trace is going to be like like a PvP mode. So we will have a total of like 2 weeks. Is it 2 weeks? No, 3 weeks. Yeah, around 3 weeks for us to like play through the PvP related stuff. So I guess that's like, yeah, 3 weeks is fine. 3 weeks is fine. This Sovereign Brawl, on the other hand, I'm not quite sure. Which one is Sovereign Brawl again? Sovereign Brawl. Ah, the PvP one where you collect coins and stuff with the Saurian. You only have 1 week to do this? What the hell? Yeah. This kind of mini events, I wish they make it longer. At least 2 weeks. They should have made this at least 2 weeks. I would rather have more times to actually play this kind of like co-op play rather than to like only play it 1 time or like 2 times to get all the rewards and just call it right there. Like I want to have the leisure to play all of this like co-op related stuff whenever I feel like it. So I don't like the way they make it so short. That's my only complaint with all these like co-op related events. Anyway though, I've been yapping so much about all these events and stuff, but yeah, you know what? Let's do like a overall review for these versions before we move on. So yeah, personally, I do think that this update might be good. I don't think the Melee Extra mode actually did anything that's like too special for us to talk about, so I'm probably just going to skip that. But I do appreciate that they are trying to give us a little bit of that, you know, the what is that again? The events versions pool, like 10 pools, I think they mentioned. Yeah, I remember they mentioned that it's 10 pool, right? So that one, 10 pool feels kind of less. I mean, I kind of wish for them to like change the system a little bit so that you can at least get the currency a little bit, even if it's only 10 pools per version. Like, if we can at least get some of that currency through normally playing the game mode, I think people would like it so much better. Instead of like giving out like limited time resources that you can only claim when you log into the game, like every version. Like even if they are doing this every version, like every time after the update, you log into the game, and then during the event period, you get to claim like 10 free pools, and then that's it. Like, I appreciate that, but I would rather have like a system where you can get the currency itself through the game, like through the gameplay, instead of through limited time. Like some kind of like a permanent feature. Yeah, it's kind of a mix for me, but at least they're trying to do something about it by giving you a little bit of that free pools. So it's not like they don't care. I feel like it's just a matter of they are not doing it the way that the players want it to be. Well, it's only for some skins that you won't even get to see in normal gameplay anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal, but I might sound like I'm coping, but I guess that's that. I mean, it's still true. Even though it sounds like coping, but it is still true. The outfits that you get, you don't really you don't really get that much of a chance to play around with them in the overworld. Unless you want to main the mannequin, but mannequins is not even that strong. Like, they are fun, but they are not that strong for a lot of players, especially those that chase for the meta. So like, in the end, it doesn't really matter too much. It only matters for those who are playing and enjoying the Mini Astra game mode. So that's why I wish that they do a little bit of change to the system so that we can at least get a little bit of the currency for the limited time pools just by playing the game normally. I mean the game as in the Melee Astra gameplay mode. Like after you clear like 10 stages, maybe you can get like 1 pool or something like that. Yeah. That's my wish, but well, yeah, at least they're trying to do something about it. I don't know. I ran out of way to cope about this. But yeah, that's the Melee Astra part. We're done with the Melee Astra. Let's talk about the rest of the things that we saw in this version. So the things that especially piqued my interest for now, I would say, is the story. Even though they call this an interlude, it seems like there's going to be something happening in the story. Like, you're not going to just be having fun, but at the same time, there will be some raw relevant stuff. Like, they mentioned about Columbina will have a chance to go to the moon, something like that. Yeah, that part of law relevancy, I feel like it's going to be very important events. Although I personally think that it will not happen. I mean, the part where Columbina went back to the moon, that part will not happen. She will get close, but she will not go back to the moon. Doubt. If she ever go back to the moon and stay in the moon, then that is the time where characters like who's that again? Capitano will come back and become playable. But yeah, the story looks pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to it. As for the characters though, Durin sounds like a fun character, but because he is like multi-purpose type of character, so you can have him as an on-field DPS or you can have him as a support character. So like, because of that flexibility, it will be fun to play him. But in terms of building him though, I'm not sure about that, because like from what I know about this game, so far the what is that? The set that you have for the characters are like either going all support or like all offense. So you actually have to pick one and then just go for it. Like in the lunar the lunar reaction set terms, then that means you have to pick either from the one that give you crit rate, or you go for the other one that give you the what is that again? Lunar reaction buff for the whole team. Wait, what was that again? No, that's not it. Elemental mastery and some energy recharge, I think. I forgot. But yeah, you actually have to pick whether you want to build him as a DPS or like a support. You don't really get that much of you don't have a very flexible way to build him as of right now, from what I remember lah. Unless I'm wrong about this, but yeah, let me know what you guys think. As for Yahoda though, I'm looking forward to play her. She sounds fun. The only part that I dislike about her kit is the part where you have to hold down your E and then, you know, like get into contact with the enemy to absorb the elemental energy like 4 times, 5 times before you can fully utilize her kit of like what is that? The occasional what is that? The occasional bullets that deal the element damage for the elements that she absorbed. Yeah, that move right there. The length of the skill itself, the duration of it seems fine. I'm not sure about the damage, but I'm going to assume that it's going to as weak as I know, so I'm not going to look forward for the damage. But in terms of like having a constant element application onto the on-field character from outside of the field, like off field, basically, I think she's pretty great. And there's also the burst who also do like about the same thing. It's very cool. Even though a little bit unfortunate that she is not going to be like an on-field character, but I do look forward to play her kid in the you know, actually in game. Just yeah, the part where you have to hold down the E to like run into the enemies and like, you know, run around places and like absorb their elements. That part is a little bit it's a little bit scary. I have to say, it's the word is scary. Because imagine you're holding down that move, you're trying to suck on that elements, and then the enemy decide to slash you, and you cannot interfere in any way whatsoever, and then you just die because you have no shield. I do not have Zhongli. I do not like. I might have some shield that can actually do a proper job at like shielding her, but I don't like playing shield. That's the thing. Shield doesn't get very offensive. If you have shield character in the team, they don't you kind of lose out on a lot of those off-field DPS with a lot of these characters that you already have, and I actually have built, so I'm going to see how it functions first and the vibe of it, and then I'll let you guys know again. It's kind of a mixed bag for me, but the anticipation is more. As for the buffs, for all of this, the what do they call that again? The Heisenzico's buff. Yeah, that one though, it's not bad. It is not bad that they tried, like they actually tried to make some of these old characters like as old as 1.0 to be relevant again, which is very nice. I like seeing that Razor actually got a chance to like, you know, become a little bit more stronger, because like the poor boy, man, the poor boy, first he was power cracked by Eula, and then the whole like element system, yeah, it was first a character and then it was the whole system against her, against him. I mean, after that they kind of added Dendro into the game, so you can play Razor as like what's that again? EM build? Like you can build him EM and then fully utilize in the elemental damage from aggravate and what is that? Aggravate and quicken reaction. I think that's what I heard make him stronger, but I tried and from my experience it doesn't feel very nice to play, so I still prefer to use Razor as like a physical DPS. But if you are free to play, physical is not very viable at all. Unless you have like Wolf Greystone maybe. I don't have Wolf Greystone, so I can't really say much about that. Maybe if you have Wolf Greystone, you're going to make it a lot better in like a physical build, Razor or Eula for example. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like enough to catch up with the meta, which is kind of sad. So I'm glad that our boy actually got a chance to shine again. I just hope that it was like strong enough for him to be relevant. Heck, we can actually even consider playing him as like a overload this time. Who knows? Since we have the Fischl as well, and maybe not Klee, considering that Klee is also an on-field DPS, but we have Fischl. So yeah, maybe, just maybe. We'll see about that. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to try out all of this, the Heisenzico's buff character. Mona, I am not quite sure. I don't think they mentioned about Mona just now, or did they? Wait, hang on, did they mention about Monas? Okay, wait Mona. The buffs, the buff. Which homework? Oh yeah, I also recall that they mentioned you can get a free Sucrose official or Razor just by doing this wish homework, I think. That is nice for the new players, but it doesn't really matter for us veterans, I guess. So yeah, that's a little bit of a shame. Yeah, they only talked about Klee, Albedo, Fischl, and Razor. And then there's also Venti. They mentioned about Venti. But that's it. The characters that they show here also include the Mona, but they did not talk about Mona, so like I wonder what's the deal with that. Unless they are still trying to like fix her because in the beta test she's a little bit broken or something. I'm going to pretend that's the case, and yeah, hope that Mona actually become like a lot more better now. Yeah, why are they not talking about Mona? That's weird. That is really weird. They talk about everyone else, but they just skip Mona. Why is that? The poor girl, man. The poor girl. Only known for her thick ass. But yeah, anyway though, back to what I was saying, I am looking forward to trying out the Hasten Circle buffs. I don't have Venti and Albedo to test it out, but I do have Klee and Fischl. So, looking forward to play Klee again. Klee is really a fun character. It's just too bad that her clunky mechanics for like, you know, all the normal attacks and charge attack, all that stuff, it does feels very not very like not fast enough to tackle like all of those like a higher floor, unless they actually have like godlike artifacts or like you know, some of those paid weapons. I think that could help. I can't say much though, but with all this free-to-play option that we have, I don't think there's too many of them actually like help with her. Like even V6, I mean V6 does help, but because of the RNG elements in it, in the weapon, it does kind of sucks a little bit. Like it's not very consistent, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, anyway, looking forward to it. I do have Skyward after all, Skyward Atlas for her, so yeah, I guess it'll be fine. And then the rest of the events, I'm looking forward to play the events, but I just hope that their duration can be a little bit longer. Well, it is what it is for now. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to play all of these events. They all look fun. Alright, I think that's literally everything. They also tease about a certain collab, but I don't think that that collab actually matters that much because it's probably like some kind of physical merchandise. So I'm just going to go in with a grain of salt. Like I will not look forward to it too much, but I'm just going to try and pay attention to it and see what it is about. And that's it. Yeah. I don't really have high hope about it. Physical merchandise are fine. It's just that as a broke ass, you know, if you are a broke ass players like me, this kind of like collab merchandise thingy, it just doesn't affect us at all. You will look at all of this very cool product that they created and like, oh, okay, nice, cool, and then you just scroll away. It's like you can't buy it anyway. No point looking at them. All right. So yeah, I guess that's my own opinion about the whole version. It's looking very promising, so I am looking forward to it. There are some stuff that I did not like about it, but well, for now is what it is. I just hope that in the future version they would actually listen to the feedback and like try to like you know, improve on it with on like a system level. Yeah, instead of like just giving you like 10 of those like free pools from Millie Astra for free because you're complaining that you cannot get you complain that you cannot get the currency by playing through the game mode, so we're just going to give you for free 10 every version. Like, at least they try to do something, which is very nice, but that's not the kind of fix that we are looking forward to, so it's kind of a mix for me. For Millie Astra, I mean. The rest of the content though, the only thing that I don't like too much is that they still don't. They are still not adding a new region to it. So my exploration, that exploration inside of me, that spirit inside of me, it's shaking right now. It is shaking. Like it has the what is that? Alzheimer, no. What do you call that again? Like my hand is also shaking right now. I forgot what you call that symptoms. Whatever lah. So yeah, looking forward to it. I would say that it's a great version update. It's just that there are some parts that's like just not up to the community expectation. So I am going to assuming that if you guys are to scroll through Twitter right now, you're probably going to see people complaining about it. So yeah, do that however you like. You want to complain, go ahead. If you don't want to complain, like you don't like this kind of negativity, just don't use the social media too much nowadays. Sometimes you need to go out there and touch grass. Okay, that's everything. All right, that's all for the watch along, I guess. I'm calling it right here. Okay, so now that we're done watching, let's play some Genshin.
The combination triggers
No. We're done watching. Okay. So as promised, let's play some Genshin. Now that we're done, I want to move on and do a little bit of catch up with the events and stuff. So we'll start off with the dance events. No, before that, let me just boot the game real quick. I don't dare to have the game already running in the background when we were doing the watching part just now, because I don't want to risk the stream like crashing. That happened before. It's very scary. Sometimes I see comments like I like how scuffed that streamer is. Like scuff makes it better. I see comments like this. I'm like, fuck you all. Y'all do not know how it feels like to actually be scuffing with all of this. Like it might look like they are funny to you, but it's not funny on my end. My laptop will literally burn. Nah, it's not like literally burning, but you can hear the sound and it scares you. The song scares you. Everything just goes like wee. Imagine you just boot up your game and then your whole PC just goes like wee. Yeah, you're going to freak out, man. You're going to freak out. Scarf? You sure scarf is a good thing? No, it's not. Trust me, it's not. Okay. Anyway, let's play some Genshin. Our girl Yahoda is finally going to be joining the game. Oh yeah. By the way though, guys, do let me know what you are thinking about the what are your plans about the pools for the next version. I'm curious what you guys are thinking, because yeah, from what I see there, the first half they have Yahoda, they have Durin, and also Venti. I don't like how they have the two of them together in the first half, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm just going to stay Ventilus for now. But yeah, I think I will be trying to pull for Durin. If I hit 5-star and then I didn't manage to win the 50-50, then too bad. I guess we're going to be Durinless and Ventilus. And I just hope that doesn't happen. And then there's also the second half. We have Silonen and also Beresa for the reruns. And not gonna lie though, I personally think that Veresa is kind of worth the pool, but because the gameplay and like yeah, the gameplay for Veresa is a little bit niche. I think that's the word for it. So like because of how niche it is, it's not meant for anyone. So if you are someone who enjoy playing plunge, like maybe you have who is that again? The the bird mama, who's her name again? Xian Yun. Yeah, Xian Yun. If you have Xian Yun, you can consider pulling for Veresa if you want to. If you have not owned her, I mean. But if not, then she's not a very great pool for you. Like if you don't like running around in the open world like some very cartoon anime characters, then then yeah, just skip her. And then there's also Silonen. Silonen is a very great support, so it's also worth the pool. So yeah, I personally think that the character that you can pull in this I mean the 5-star characters that that's featured in this next version is pretty great. Even though you have Veresa right there, which is a little bit too niche for some people. Though personally, I wish you do pull for her because like she looks like me. She's like me for real. Don't you want to get a chance to play as me in the world of Taiwan, or at least feels like you are playing me? Yeah, I do plunge on the floor sometimes with my juicy butt. It's very juicy. But yeah, do let me know what you guys pooling plan is. I'm curious about what you guys think about it. Alright, anyway. Event time. Let's do some dances. Why is there a need for focus mode? Oh yeah, we're still Layla. We still have Layla in the team. Okay, sorry Layla, you're out for now. Back to my daily team. Whoa. Wait, where's that? Why am I trying to run to an event that is happening in Nutland from Nod-Krai? The Wet Tribe. Oh yeah, interesting to see that they are trying to bring back the character story as well. When was the last time we actually get the character story? I think it was Emily. I still haven't done. I'm still not sure when I will actually try to do all of this these 4 story quests right here, but maybe next version. Yeah, maybe next version. I don't think this is happening anytime soon. We'll probably start with like New Village first, but yeah. Next version. We'll do at least New Village 1. Hang on, where was that? At the Peoples of the Springs holding some kind of event. Seems like there's more visitors around here. I might see someone from Sumeru over there too. And they're putting on some kind of dance performance. Nasta. I see. Nasta. Nusta. Hang on, Nusta or Nasta? Nasta, Nusta? I see that our dazzling hero and the adorable advisor Paimon are here too. Do we know her? Who this? You're the warrior I respect most, champion of both the martial and dance arts, and connoisseur of life. I extend to you the most sincere greetings. You look kind of familiar, miss.
Also, how is it you know that dancing makes Kawa really happy?
Yeah, we can definitely dance. Bet.
That's because I saw her having such a good time dancing at the Stadium of Sacred Flame.
We did? Wait, we did? I did? I don't remember doing that though. What?
After we took a picture together, I went off to an inconspicuous corner to watch Kawa dance while munching on my Saurus crackers.
Your Saurus crackers?
Dancing is all about relaxing and letting yourself go. I had to stop myself from jumping up there to play backup dancer.
Backup dancer? I still don't remember her.
Haha, that's exactly the kick in the rear I need. Guess I've got to push myself harder and do something truly remarkable. Jokes aside, as you can see, we have a few friends from Sumeru here with us.
Mutota,
Amina, Pakal, and Molani came together.
Oh, Molani is here too.
And it was decided that the Flower Feather clan would host them together with the Children of Echoes and People of the Springs. Looks like there are quite a few Adamite mercenaries here too. Let me guess, you folks become friends with them after some sort of fight or skirmish? Sort of, but we didn't fight each other, if that's what you're thinking. So we were having a barbecue party at the southern edge of the desert of Hadramvev.
What was that?
Hadramvev, when this bunch of vicious and red vultures showed up and attacked us, right when we were too stuffed to even move. And they were using all these really sneaky tactics. We tried to fight them the best we could, but they eventually wore us down with their use of the Terran Dare. In the end, we were so exhausted we had no choice but to beat and retreat. To our surprise, we ran into a group of mercenaries while pulling back, and they started up this mysterious war dance right in front of the vultures. That must have sent some kind of message to the vultures, because they actually backed off after that. Did you just say they shoot off the red vultures with a war dance?
I can't imagine how terrifyingly odd this dance move must have been. Are you sure those vultures weren't already acquainted with the mercenaries or something?
Totally incredible, isn't it? We were really curious about the secret of that dance too. After tidying up the camp, we ate and drank to our heart's content, and it was only after we are done that we started swapping pointers on dance techniques. After that, whenever we were interrupted by other monsters or wild beasts, we simply grabbed our weapons and let them have it. In less than 2 weeks, we became ironclad battle buddies and dance buddies for lives. And before we said our goodbyes, we agreed to formally visit each other's camps in the future to keep the dance exchange going. This is the beginning of that.
So that means those mercenaries are coming here? Wait. What if that mercenaries is actually Deja? What are the odds?
Wait, Kawa. Paimon doesn't think we've ever taken part in this sort of dance exchange between the peoples of Sumeru and that land before, have we?
I'd love to see it myself.
Since we have such a special opportunity, how about you give us a masterclass while you're with us?
Oh, wait, Nilo! Nilo is here! Look, it's Nilo's stand. What is that? The cardboard stand. Oh, so Nilo is here. Yeah, there's a high chance the mercenary group is actually Deja. But why is Nilo here though? When did the event happen? I mean the part where they like got attacked by the Saurians and stuff. Came together and decided that we'll host together and then. Oh. Barbecue party at the southern edge of the desert of Hadramavet. Ah, southern edge. I need to check this area later. Alright.
Mulan is here too, by the way. Definitely the most joyful dance rap among us. Besides, our friends from the Aramites have gone out and hired one of their famous local dancers to lead and advise the Sumeru group.
Oh, wait. Wait, that means Nilo has nothing to do with the mercenary group at all? Okay, maybe it's not Deja after all.
I'm sure you two know that dancer too. Paimon thinks she knows who you're talking about. Hey, you should give her a big surprise later.
Ha! Count me in.
Haha, this day just keeps getting better. As Molani would say, the vibe is now absolutely vibing. Come, let's go look for little Tarane.
Tarane? Is that the mercenary? Okay. The standee though. Is this just a 3D render of the model in some kind of like a 2D aesthetic? Or is this actually like a 2D art? Sometimes when I look at all of this, like, you know, the artwork that is like inside of the game, I just can't help but wonder, like, are they done in, like, you know, in 2D or 3D? Like, did they actually just take the model and then they use like some kind of filter to render it like they are 2D, or they actually put in the effort to like draw them 2D and then like rig it with live 2D or something like that? I don't think I have ever got like a proper answer to that, like no matter how hard I think. And I don't really see much people talking about that as well, like the aesthetic choice for all of this art style and all that. So, I don't know. Just me being curious, that's all. Tarane. Okay, so this is the dancing group from the Sumeru.
Oh my! If it isn't the famous Kawa! And here I thought we were already exceptionally fortunate to have Miss Nilo with us. Now we have the Ultimate Pro here too!
Ultimate Pro. Yeah, we never truly dance, and like everyone just keep praising us for our dance move. Meanwhile, they have like the true dancer, Nilo. And we're actually on the same league as Nilo. I wonder what Nilo is going to feel about all this, man. Will she feel humiliated?
Oh yeah, keep going, keep complimenting Kawa. It's music to my ears. Huh? Wasn't Paimon the one who's supposed to say that?
And why won't you say it? Huh? Why won't you say it?
That's right. When the advisor Paimon says the same words, it sounds so light and nimble, like the soft, bouncy sound of ukulele. And when I say those very words, the words come out like the riffs of a drummer, half a barrel deep in drink, punchy and steep in rhythm.
Are you poeming?
Of course, I've learned from Master Yen-san that double kicking the bass drum is always better. Ideally, it should roll non-stop like an automatic gun.
What? That doesn't make sense.
So, it doesn't really matter if we share the same lines, because we complement each other with our voices anyway, like in the chorus. Besides, we can even help you nail the rhythm. Huh? What in the world are you going on about?
Exactly, I know, right?
I think Nasta got straight to the heart of the matter. Rhythm. Just because our dance is free and expressive doesn't mean we can do whatever we want. At the very least, we still have to make sure our key movements land right on the beat. We already have the new choreography in place, but our newcomers and the new Saurians who have come to try it out are struggling to find the rhythm. Since you're here, Kawa, would you mind helping us out as a rhythm coach? I bet that our newcomers and new Saurians will be able to focus up and learn quickly with you around.
Sure, my rhythm's rock solid, like my pee-pee.
Dan, I'm gonna cheer you on from the sidelines.
You could join in the dance, you know. You could totally join in the dance.
And she'll also send everyone you're leading her moral support.
Useless. What can we do with that moral support? Join the dance, be the dance partner. I thought you an extrovert, you like talking so much. Oh, what is? Oh, we dancing? Pay attention. What? Drum beats? Okay. All moves begin after 2 drum beats, just like. Oh. When the light shine, memorize the movement. Oh, okay. That's a slight delay though. Ah! What? What do you mean fail? That is cute. Move to the rhythm of your heart. Okay, sure, we'll do that. We'll do that. Oh wait, try. Well, hang on. What? Try again? Nah. We're done. We're done. I thought they're going to just place the next stage right there. The button just keep changing. Nope. We're done. We're done with the tutorial. No. Alright, this looks fun. I like how you can still press on the rhythm when you are not on the cue. That's nice. Oh, Malani and Nilu.
Nilo, come try this. I shaped the samosas the way you like it and placed them into a broth made with green wave sunfish, gray feather gill, and pepper. After letting them simmer for half an hour, I then tried the samosas on low heat. It tastes totally different now, doesn't it? Amazing! It's like I'm tasting waves and waves coming in.
Why would you say it like that? No, why would you say it like that? Yeah, out of context, that sounds so sus. So wrong. Yeah, I'm tasting the waves after waves. They're coming in. Am I the one who's at fault here for being dirty-minded, or it really sounded wrong? Is it just me? It is only me.
There's an additional pep to the clean taste of the dish. The crunchiness of the samosa makes the savory meat filling burst with every bite, weaving a rhythm filled with joy. Just one bite and many lively, cheerful melodies for the lyre are coming to mind already. Hey, as soon as Nasta showed me the recipe, I just knew a snack like this would work perfectly with the seafood we have here in that land. And it's quite a substantive snack, which makes it a great pick-me-up for after-dance practices. And let's get cracking on a few more snacks for our dancers. My mom can't stand listening to this anymore. She wants some of that so bad. It's Kawa and Paimon, I see. You two are finally there. Here. Awesome! Our distinguished guests, Kawa and Paimon, have arrived. Looks like we got here a little late, huh? Did we miss a memo or something? Nilo and I here have been getting to know each other all day.
Like, as fellow wet users? Fellow water benders? I don't know, man. Everything about this conversation sounds so wrong.
If you came this morning, you could have joined me in taking her on a tour of the people of the springs.
Yeah, everything sounds so wrong when it comes out from my mouth. I don't know why. What is this magic?
I can't believe that my trusted partner, the hero of all that land, someone just as important as the host, has failed to properly welcome our distinguished guests who've come such a long way. You ought to be punished for that. Punished? How? The punishment is to stick with Nilo and I for the rest of the day and eat our attempts at Nutlands and fusion food until you drop.
Okay. The last sentence is not that wrong.
And when night comes, if Nilo's too excited to fall asleep, you have to tell her sweet bedtime stories until she drifts off to dreamland.
Okay, fine. Reasonable. Why am I having so much fun at the wrong part? It's always the wrong thing.
Phew, that sounds like a Mualani style punishment, that's for sure. I'm unsure we could take double or triple that. Isn't that right, Kawa?
I'll be sure to have the best bedtime stories on hand. And also the best bed ever. You have a greatest bedtime experience ever. Bedtime. See, it sounds so wrong. I don't know why.
I like your commitment to the beat, Kawa. You must be in good mood, huh? In that case, I don't think I'll be able to sleep at all. Wait, I mean, you're Kawa's superior among the tribal warriors, Mualani? Of course not. We're just kidding. I'm just mimicking the serious way Amina speaks.
Who's Amina again? The tribe leader for the springs? That kid?
I mean, if we're going by experience and battlefield achievements, I should be Kawa's subordinate instead. Or to use a recently trending like novel trope, I'd be Kawa's captains of the guard.
Hang on, Captain of the Guard, that sounds familiar.
Captain of the Guard? That's quite an impressive title. So much so that advisor kind of paled in comparison. Well, according to Miss Soul of the Deeps, a brief overview of Like noble troops, apart from the role of advisor, you'd also be considered a lucky star, Paimon.
Ooh, lucky star. Did you guys know that, like decades ago, there was this anime called Lucky Star? It's a very chill slice of life. Give that a check, guys. You won't be disappointed, especially if you are a weeb. If you are not a weeb, then maybe this is not for you. But it's a very fun show. I like it. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Not sponsored. But yeah, give it a check. Lucky Star is a good show.
In other words, you bring Kawa luck with Mora even when you do nothing at all.
Paimon does not do that. If anything, Paimon consume all the moras that you get. So like, in the end, it's a plus minus equals 0. Nothing changed. Canonically, I mean.
Hehe, Paimon's a fan of this role for sure. 0 fights but lots of influence.
Heh. I denied that with all of my existence.
And if we are to stick to that pattern, then you'll be our friendly magic teacher next door, Nilu. I mean, we're about the same age, but you're incredibly knowledgeable, and you have this gentle, subtle way of making profound ideas easy for everyone to understand. Should I be some kind of a helper who bestows blessings instead? Besides, I don't really know anything profound. That's what you call being a natural talent. All you did was to perform a simple little dance in front of the Saurians, and several of them have already learned how to keep to the beat. The other warriors also caught on to the basic step pretty quickly after your explanations. I'm sure that everyone will truly discover the joy of dancing once they nail the rhythm part under Kawa's guidance.
Sounds like a huge responsibility.
Kawa and Paimon will soon see how quickly our dancers have made progress, thanks to you working your magic. I appreciate the kind words, but you're giving me too much credit.
Wow, I'm a believer in Nilo's magic. And I'll come in with the perfect finale. Everything can sound so long if you actually emphasize one or two of the words. I hate myself. I hate myself so much. Guys, please don't be so dirty-minded. Be better. There are times where you should just, play a game normally. Like, just play a game normally. It's not that kind of games. This is why people are calling this, gacha games like Guna games. Because there are people like us who just can't stop thinking about dirty stuff. Can't stop making fun of the dirty jokes. I know that deep down, but I just can't help myself, man. I love dirty jokes. I love dirty jokes so much. Alright, what was that?
Great, so don't worry, Kawa and Paimon. Just let your hair down at our first ever dance exchange. Feel free to show everyone your passion.
Okay, sure. Ah, they're gone! Oh, they're still here. Okay. I don't want to talk to them. They're gone. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want them to just sleep yet. What kind of things are we chatting about here? Did you have fun with Mualani? Did you have fun?
It feels like I was able to unleash all of myself.
In detail, please elaborate.
That was amazing.
How amazing!
I'm meeting Mualani for the first time, but incredibly, she doesn't feel like a stranger at all. Everything feels so natural and easy with her.
Damn. That sounds kind of slutty, but I like.
Miss Tarane even says that when we talk to each other, it's like we're two long lost sisters. I might be exaggerating a bit, but you wouldn't be far off to say we're getting along like childhood friends. Sometimes I feel a bit uneasy when I come across things that are completely unfamiliar to me here in Natlan. For example, when I first started interacting with the adult Saurians, I subconsciously slow my breathing and watch them closely for any sign of hostility. But with Malani's help, I've started to build up the courage to interact with the Saurians and ease into the local activities. Little by little, I began to enjoy things the way my friends in that land do. Her willingness to try new things and the way she actively seeks out different things to give her joy. She's really such an inspiration to me. It feels like I'm basking in the afternoon sun with both my body and mind wrapped in a gentle warmth.
Ayo, has the ship set sail? Are they actually shipping Nilo and Malani now in the story? Like in this world? Ah, that's interesting. I don't mind. I just hope the Yuri haters doesn't hate on this.
Hey yo, how does it feel to lead everyone in dance, Kawa? Were you surprised to see your Sumeru friends here among the people of the springs?
Nah, I don't know. I haven't played yet. Dancing made me feel so good. Surprise Nilus, awesome. That sounds like all kinds of fun.
Oh, I didn't know you knew such an amazing dancer. You should have introduced us sooner. Watching Nilo dance has opened my eyes to a whole new world. Dance as I knew it was mostly as a way to let all my energy out. It gave me a powerful energy boost, lift my mood, and also prepare my body for other forms of physical activity, even combat. It was only after watching Nilo dance that I realized how even slow movements and gentle music can touch the heart so deeply. I'm not sure how to put it in words. It was like she was wrapped in that glow you see along the edge of the spirit way. All I could say was, beautiful, and I want to see you do that again.
Oh, hail the Yuri god. I cannot, man, guys. Literally everything they are saying here when you're trying to check on them sounds like they had a very fun night doing very fun things. I cannot see it the other way.
Honestly, if Nilo danced all day, I'd sit down and watch her the whole time.
Nah, eat please. Use the toilet if you need to. Oh wait, right, Tikwa doesn't have toilet. Just pee in the lake or something, I guess.
Ha! But I kid. I wouldn't want to tire her out like that.
You should meet my other friends too. I count all kinds of experts and pros among them.
Why, are you trying to entice me into following you around all the time?
Have you not?
But as tempting as it sounds, I know better than to trouble you like that. So whenever you're ready, just call me or swing by the people of the springs with your friends. I'd love to meet them.
Aww. I feel like we will get more of this. I mean, interaction between Malani and the other friends that she has yet to meet. Remember last time in the resort where we had the whole story with who was that again? That was Bennett, and then that was who are the others again? There was Auroron. Oh no, wait, hang on. Auroron was not actually from there. Who was that again? Only remember about Bennett. Bennett was too impactful. Man, I missed that story. That was great. That summer event. Okay lah, let's play some dances. Match? Ooh. Ooh, this is a co-play. Meow, accept. Okay. How long is the stage going to be? Dazzling Moon of Matsuri. What song is this? What is this combo segment? Hang on, why am I ranked first? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so much fun. The fuck? Wow, I like this event. It's so dumb. Like, it's dumb in the good way. What if we actually just mash the whole thing when the spotlight is not on? Wait, let me try that for one round. I want to see how fun or like how good it actually sounds. I have a feeling it's going to be total chaos. I still don't get how we actually got first just now. That did not make sense. Okay, what song do we get? Beat of Boulders. I see. I don't remember which one. How am I still ranked the top? No, not really. Okay, not really. I don't like this fever time. It takes away your ability to just mash all those keys. Not nice. This sounds so noisy. It sounds so noisy. I cannot. Successfully hit all beats. This score reached 3,000. Okay, at least we're not the first. It actually makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this is fun, but it's noisy as fuck. I like it when you follow the beat more. Very fun event. I wish this get a rerun in the future. More Nasta. More. Give me more. Oh, if these events ever get a rerun, I would wish that they would let us like pick a score instead of like just choose at random. Like it would be very nice if they give us the option to make it so that we can pick the score that we want to play. Like, you know, imagine that you're doing a call with some of your friends and you want to just play this certain song, but because it's random, you can't really like pick on what to do. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, really. The mashing part during the combo is just so dumb. How am I still placed on the second? I messed up so bad just now. How does the scoring actually work? I don't get it. Oh well. I guess overall it just means one thing. This event is just kind of like a silly dance event where you can play with your friends for like um literally just for fun. You can play it only for the rewards, or you can like play more of them with friends just to mess around. I kind of like that part about this kind of chill events. Like, it's really just chill event. You just chill with friends, that's all. Because like, you know, co-op games nowadays, a lot of times they are like, it's either too competitive or like too I wonder if stressful is the correct word. I mean, look at all the trending co-op games out there, like Among Us, Goose Duck, all of those. Yeah, they're all about like betraying people and stuff. It's just kind of not it for me. Ah, I missed that one. Hey! Oh, that was quick. What? What do you mean I failed? I don't get how sometimes when I literally press on the correct key, I still kind of fail. I don't quite get that one. This cool score reaches 3,000 points. They really fail out that much? They really fail that much? It's so dumb. This game mode is so dumb. I like it. I like this kind of event so much. So it's not the kind of game modes that you will play. You will want to play like every day, but every once in a while, yeah, this is the kind of relaxation that we all need. You know, I've seen like there are some complaints from people saying that like Genshin's like the limited time events, they are just like so dumb because no, not just Genshin, but more like gacha games in general, because a lot of gacha games also have these ideas where they will include mini games that has nothing to do with the main combat system of the game at all, like what we are playing right now in Genshin here. Like the main focus on the game is supposed to be the combat, but we also get like a lot of this kind of mini games where like sometimes you play pinball, sometimes you play like a hide and seek, sometimes you play these mini games of like, you know, also like rhythm games and stuff. But yeah, this kind of like extra stuff, there are people who hated it because it has no relationship with the main system of the game. But I personally think that for games like gacha games, where it's supposed to be a long-running game, this kind of distraction it's kind of a good thing, because it kind of make it feels like a fresh a fresh breath of air, aside from all the combat that you're kind of like forced to do in the game. It's like, how to say, I don't know, like maybe it's just my personal taste, but when it comes to like Kingdom Hearts, the one that we are going to be finishing this Sunday, yeah, that the Dream Drop Distance. So I have seen that like before I played the game, when I tried to look up the reviews about this game, I see a lot of people actually there's a lot of complaints about how the game system with the playing with the spirits. People are complaining about the spirit system, the bonding system, I mean, because that part has nothing to do with the combat at all. It's extra as fuck, and the fact that you have to like interact with your companions, your spirits, in order to get like some abilities trees unlocked, that's very stupid. And yeah, even though I think that the way they force all those systems into the bonding part is kind of stupid, but I do think that it's like a fresh air outside of the combat every once in a while, so like it's not really a bad thing. It actually makes like it lets you like chill out from all the intense combat that you're doing with the bosses and stuff. Unless you are like a speed runner or something, then yeah, it's like as a speed runner you probably don't really care about that. All you care about is just clearing the game as fast as possible. But like for most casual people, we don't really like things to be too rushed. So like this kind of extra mini games, I feel like they're done just right. For Genshin, for Honkai Impactor, yeah, they feel very manageable. Zenless Zone, on the other hand, Zenless Zone, I don't really enjoy the mini games that much. Like that one time with the summer events where you get to like play the the 3 different game mode, at the beach. One of them is like shooting the targets with some custom gun projectile thingy, and then that was also, what was that again? I don't know. I only remember the shoot the target one. That one left the most impact in my mind. But yeah, basically that kind of events is fine. But the combat events, on the other hand, for Zenless Zone though, that feels a little bit like it's not very worth mentioning to me, because we did already too much of combat in the game itself. They have the combat weekly, no, not weekly, the end game content for Zenless Zone. You have the something defense, Shiyu defense. Yeah, you have the Shiyu defense, which reset every 2 weeks, and then like at the middle of that 2 week, you're going to have one of the other end game mode like resets. I forgot what that game mode is called again. The one that kind of the ones that is kind of like the spiral ABs in Genshin. Oh wait, hang on, was that Shiyu defense? Yeah, I forgot which one is which. But basically, there's like two end game modes in Zenless Zone that alternates between each other for the reset. Like they goes on for 2 weeks, and then the first one reset at the middle of the second one, and then the second one reset at the middle of the first one. Like they kind of like plan it very strategically for like so that you can like rotate between these 2 game modes like every week. But too many combat, like I personally find the combats a little bit too much. That's why like it's in terms of gameplay, like limited time events, I personally don't enjoy Zenless Zone as much as like Genshin or Honkai Impactor. even Star Rails. Yeah, even Star Rails I find it more enjoyable than Xena's one because it's like a completely different system for Star Rails. Too bad they have to take away the, you know, the TV system from Xander's, because I really think the TV system is like one of the most fun system right in the game. But because it was too excessive back then when the game first got launched, and then they kind of just scrapped the whole thing out of the storytelling, and for some reason they also removed it completely from the limited time event that is also happening after that, which it does kind of sucks. Yeah, it does kind of sucks. I want to re-experience a little bit more of the TV events again in Zenless Zone. Like, I don't know whether as a permanent content or like a limited time content. I don't really mind so long as they will come back again with like new mechanics or some sort. That would be fun. Like, that would really be fun. Too bad so many people complain about it that they have to remove it, man. I blame 1.0 for having too many TV schedules. Alright, anyway. Back to the dancing. This will be the last one. Yeah, this will be the last dance match for the day. After that, I'm just going to play them off stream if I feel like it. Sleep after the toil. After the toilet? Like falling asleep in the toilet? Hey, hey. As usual, the combo part is so dumb. Yeah, I love this game mode, man. I love this game mode so much. Please, Hoyo, please rerun this event someday in the future. Maybe we can add like more like interactive buttons and stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe Q or E or something. But yeah, whatever. Like, it could also stay the same. I don't really mind. But we need a rerun for this event. Either that or just make this permanent. At this point, just make this permanent. Like all those music tools, music instruments, just make them permanent. Oh, is this afterwards?
Well done! I must say, this exchange has been absolute perfection so far. Quite a few of our friends from Sumeru have learned our styles of dance, I can already see our dances spreading across Taiwan. I hope we can take turns to visit each other and make this dance exchange a regular tradition in the future. So, will the Saurians of Natland be able to do blade dances like the Eremites do? There's also the legendary war dance, the kind that can scare raid vultures off. Huh? Are you talking about the intimidating actions that Uncle Shipitar and the others used to scare off the consecrated raid vultures the first time Nostar met him? Did he not tell you where those movements are from? Yeah, he did. What did he call that dance? The duet of the Flame Bane and Heron's Guard? I like that name. Conveys both grace and power. Ooh, those two names sound... those two names sound familiar. Is it familiar now? I don't remember though. Oh! Wait, Flame Mane and Heron's Guard. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, it was Dehya and Candace. Oh. They got the dance move from Dehya and Candace. Interesting. When they mentioned about the Aramites, I thought that... No, not Aramites. I mean, when they first talk about like just mercenaries, I thought that it's going to be Dehya who do the dancing. But seems like it was not the case. I thought that Dehya has no relation with this quest whatsoever. But turns out they still have some kind of relationship here. That's pretty interesting. I like how like this kind of subtle details where they include the characters without actually including the characters into the story sometimes. Like it really tells a story. It really tells a story, even though it doesn't matter in terms of like the big picture, like the main plot of the story of the whole game. But it kind of tells a little bit of how the characters, like, you know, living their life and make them feel alive while doing so. And I like that. Yeah, I like all these little extra like anecdotes and stuff. It's very, very nice. Reminds me of two of my friends. I think I can guess what's going on. Kawa and Paimon. Yes, I suppose this won't come as a complete surprise to you. The place where you encountered the consecrated raid vultures is close to the road frequented by the Blazing Beast Sumter's Beast Caravan. Some times ago, a caravan that was carrying Dehya and Candice back to Aru village encountered that very same flock of raid vultures. And they were going back to Aru village. Just recently we saw her in the story quest. What was that about again? Oh, they were already in Sumeru. Is it during that time? They came here to the Natland and then they went back to the Sumeru, and then the whole event in Sumeru transpires. And now we're coming back here to Natland again, and we're talking about some of the stuff that happened during that trip back. That makes sense. Like, that would make sense. I don't know whether that's true or not. Oh, what the? Hang on. Why is the audio breaking just now? What the fuck? The two of them, feeling like they hadn't quite gotten their fill of exercise on that outing, decided to go all out on those vultures. Since then, whenever a member of the Blazing Beast mimics their actions, those vultures simply take off. Just as Paimon thought. Guess the vultures were just unlucky that day, huh? They have run into both Dehya and Candace. Dehya and Candace did good. I'll say, yeah, can't believe I missed a chance to learn from these two aces. You must introduce me to the two of them next time we go to Sumeru. I love to pick their brains on boxing techniques. Please don't pick their brains. We're not into brain fucks. Especially how to catch the rhythm on those crazy fast, powerful punches that get the energy all the way from the feet through the legs and torso before exploding out of the arms and into the fist.
Nah, it's not that deep. It's just pyro manipulation. Yeah, don't think too much.
I'm sure that a lot of you will end up drinking the night away too. I'll have to prepare something to sober you all up.
Alright. Oh. We're together again.
Good times always slip away so fast. Nah, I won't say that. Instead, let's make this gathering a regular thing. Yes! I can't wait for the day someone sneaks up behind me at the superhero theater, covers my eyes, and asks me to guess who they are. Don't forget to call us when the time comes.
We'll be here to see you perform together on stage. We'll take you on a proper tour on the Grand Bazaar. Yeah, that too.
Ha! I'm holding you to that promise, Kawa. And you too, Paimon.
Oh no. We made a promise. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't simply make promise with people, guys. Do not make promise that you cannot fulfill, that you cannot keep. If you want to make a promise, at least make sure that you will be able to fulfill them. Else don't. That reminds me. Didn't I make promise some times ago about some art? Like 2 months ago. Yape. I haven't touched on those at all. Like haven't found the time yet. Man, I missed the time where I was still like doing art. Nowadays, I'm not very sure like when I can actually find the time to do art anymore. Ever since I decided to focus on like working on some like you know, those stupid shorts that you guys see I posted on like YouTube or TikTok. Ever since I decided to focus more on like making those kind of content, I don't get the time to actually make arts that often now. Even thumbnails, like even my own thumbnails. I used to like, there was a time I used to think that I wanted to make like an art or two for like for thumbnails like every day. Like every time when I'm about to go live for a streams, I was thinking of like wanting to make like a thumbnail with featuring one of my drawings, like new drawings every time. But it's not very doable. One drawing takes up like about 8 hours at most. No, 8 hours is like the average time for me to complete a drawing. So not very doable. And so I just scrapped the whole idea. It kind of sucks, man. I do like drawing, but to find the time to actually draw is hard. I believe this happens with a lot of you guys as well. Like you have something that you wanted to do with your life, but you just can't do them because you're too busy with your life, which is very understandable. So like, how do you manage your time in order for you to like, you know, can get that free times to do the things that you want to do, your hobbies or whatever? That part is tough. I'm still trying to figure that one out for me. The good thing is that at least I am playing like some of these games on streams. Like these are also some of the stuff that I wanted to do on streams. So like the stream just kind of force me into doing this as content. Like at least I'm actually doing them. But art on the other hand though, last time I did mention to you guys that I kind of don't want to do art on stream nowadays because it doesn't make that much of a like, it doesn't make great content. It's just me working on the thing like in silence most of the time, unless someone drop by and say something and try to like, you know, start up a conversation. But when I'm doing art, I kind of want to focus more. So like in the end, it just doesn't make up like a good content in my opinion. So like I'm not the kind of artist that do like very mind-blowing art. like with like a, I don't know, special kind of move set, special skill set, where like, I don't know, like pick some random brush and then start brushing here and there, and then suddenly it looks like a human or something like that. I don't have those kind of skills. I'm going the base, like I'm going with the basic one where like I do sketches, I do like the line art, and then I fill up the inside with colors, and then like slowly shading things and stuff. All of this takes a lot of times. So like, like 8 hours of me in silence, I don't think that make great content, right? So I'm kind of against the idea of doing it nowadays. Some of you guys actually told me before that like you would like to see me do more art on stream, but most of the time whenever I hear someone say that kind of stuff to me, I never see that person appearing on my stream anymore. So I also don't think it's kind of worth it to invest on that path. So yeah, that's why nowadays I'm only been like doing like game streams, and yeah, nothing else. Just chatting streams though. That on the other hand, I mentioned before I will not do them because nobody actually stopped by to chat anyway. I do that a lot of times, but people usually don't stop by to chat. Ugh. Even my 700 followers on Twitch, where are you all? You all never stop by, huh? No, I mean, sometimes you guys do stop by, but you guys never stop by to chat, huh? And that's the reason why I don't want to do just chatting streams. And art streams, on the other hand, it kind of feels a little bit like just chatting. It's just that when nobody is chatting, I will be focusing completely on my art, and that's all. So like, I don't know, man. Doing content is tough, especially for like stream contents. If possible, one day I want to do like some of those big streamers do on their streams, like, you know, literally just chill time chatting with the chat, and like doing some stupid stuff together, and literally chatting. That's kind of like my ideal stream environment, my dreams, you could say. But so far it has not happened yet. So yeah, guys, stop by and say hi every now and then. Actually stop by and chat, you know. I miss you guys, man. I miss a lot of you guys. I can name a few of you guys, but like, I won't name you guys. Just, if you are busy with your life, good luck with it. But I still miss you guys. Drop by sometimes. Fuck, that making me sad now. Going back to story. Enough of that negative stuff. We don't need that negative mode. Where were we just now? Okay, they were talking about stuff like revisiting each other.
Malani also gave me some flower seeds from areas near the people of the springs. I'll make sure they bloom beautifully and add even more charm to the stage.
That was literally the last sentence of that conversation. Wow. You know what? I just want to take a quick photo session right here. Look at the tree wet girl that dances. This looks a little bit wrong. Wait, Nilu is looking our way. Okay. I want to see the three of them interact someday. Yeah, Barbara. It's been too long since we last see Barbara. Like actually appearing. Wait, hang on. When was the last time we see Barbara make an appearance? In events, in story, or anywhere else? Nah, not story, not story. She never show up in story at all. Jin shows up sometimes. Maybe there's a cameo of her together with Jin. But she doesn't get that much of screen time anymore. Oh wow, the poor girl, man. Forgotten. The poor girl, forgotten by the whole world. Hehe. Alright, that was pretty. Anyway, I think we're done here for now. Oh, I could end the stream here, but I promised that I wanted to touch on the world quest, and that's a reason for that. The reason I want to touch on the world quest is because of this. You actually have to do it in order to get this 100 primos, so yeah. We're doing it for the 100 primos. Okay, before that... Okay, that's everything in here. Ooh. Now we have a total of 20 pools. Yeah, we are so not ready for the next version, guys. We are so not ready for the next version. When the next version happens, it's going to be at the month of 12 December. So since it's December, we will get a reset for Stardust Exchange. So that will be like 5 more pools. So when the patch drops, I think I will have like up to like 30 pools. We might be able to hit the 5-star, but that's it. Yeah, 20 pools since last PT. Somehow have a bad feeling about it, but I just hope I don't jinx myself right now. Oh, Crystal Flies is done. Okay, wait before I proceed to the world quest, give me a moment. Gotta do some weekly stuff. Oh yeah, there's also the Columbina quest. I haven't checked on that yet. Have I already unlocked the next stage of it? I don't remember. Okay, do this, do this, do this. Okay. And then this as well. I wonder if the Escofy havers still do all of this every week to get like free food. Yeah, guys, if you have Escofy, are you still doing this thingy where you know cook food using Escofy? I have been cooking. I mean, like I have never used any of the food, but sorry, my eye will eat. Alright, so yeah, do any of you guys actually still do this thing right here? Like every week? I believe it resets every week at like Monday 4 AM. I have been doing it every time it resets, together with the this firefly catcher thingy and stuff, but I never use any of these foods that's cooked from here. Like, I literally never use any of them. How many do I have right now? 29 as coffee inspired creation, and then there's also the 5-star ones. Where's the 5 stars one? I don't know what it was. Ah, this gilded hall. Whew, 41 of those. How come I have more 5 stars food than the 4 stars? That's interesting. Yeah, it wasn't really that much, but it's nice to have them, I guess. Oh wait, including Escoffy's 5-star food, that means we actually have a total of 3 5-star food now in the game. It's not a lot, but the fact that it happened 3 times. It's like that joke. What was that about again? The one that if I could get $1 from a pickle, then I would have 2. Yeah, it's really strange that it happened 2 times. I mean, for the craftable ones, if you include Escoffy's, that's 3. A little bit too bad that the Escoffy's one is locked behind a character, but it doesn't really matters that much, I guess. So, oh wait, we are kinda lacking primos, but I do have a lot of region to explore. I'm pretty sure that the right side of the map, everything is 100% now. Okay, you know what, guys? In the next version, there's a chance that I might do a stream where we just explore around all these places, like this Chenyu Vale, for example. It's time to touch on some of these world quests. And Sumeru as well. I still don't know what to do with this Hadramavev, Desert of Hadramavev. I tried to explore around the place, but I can't really find like anything to do here. So I'm guessing it's locked behind like some kind of world quest. But I still don't feel like touching the world quest, so they are kind of stuck with the progression right now. But one day we'll get to all of this. All right, for now though, let's check on that world quest. Shoemaker's children go barefoot. I think I accidentally started this one some times ago when I was like looking for some waypoints that I can like open up, and then I got stuck right here. Oh, so that means this part is actually locked behind world quest again. Huh. Personally, I'm not very fond of the idea of locking behind the world quest behind like a character, or like locking the exploration behind the but oh shit, right, do that. Wait, what was I saying just now? I don't like why the like how some of this exploration is locked behind world quests. I kind of wish they are just accessible since the from the get-go, instead of like, you know, forcing you to do like a long chain quest in order to just unlock them. I mean, that's the part of the novelty, like you know, the way it is like mysterious because like it makes you feel like you want to find out what is going on with the place. But still though, when it's locked behind the quest, and you that means you can't really like explore the like whenever you feel like it, and that lack of freedom kind of sucks. Investigate? Never mind that. Now let's find a place to hide before we get caught. Oh, okay, right. I triggered a quest. That was a girl that we talked to, I think. Or have we talked to her, or like did I only see people posting the clips with that girl? I don't quite remember, but I remember there was like a blonde girl somewhere. Yeah, I think we already talked to her. I don't remember much. Sometimes the spoilers also like kind of mess with my brain too. That's why I hate spoilers. And then yeah, there were some things going on when we're exploring the place, and then there was some sound, and then I just teleported away, and nobody ever found out that someone infiltrated their base. It's kind of stupid, not gonna lie.
Quick, Kawa! Scooch over a bit and make some room for Paimon.
Whoa! What are you doing? What?
Huh?
For some reason, the container seems to already be occupied. It is also clear that the current occupant is most displeased to have uninvited guests. Oh, someone is in here. What the? What hole did you all crawl out from?
Look, isn't that the thief we're looking for?
Oh, okay, never mind. We have not met the girl. Yeah, that was the spoilers that I seen. See? Curse the spoilers. Yeah, so this girl is from this quest.
Give it back, you. That's my treasure. Give it back.
What?
What treasure? We didn't touch anything. We haven't even opened the last chest.
Do you take us for fools? Putting on this uneven spoiled split act in front of us?
We'll take all them all in, both her and her accomplices. Wait, we don't even know her.
I'm here on the Harbinger's order. Pick a more convincing lie, would you? Really? After all the shit that transpired in the story, you did not know us? Damn. What are you doing that whole time? Slacking?
That still make you a trespasser. And we arrest those two.
Okay, sure. Okay. Bye. Never is fun. The deer. Wait, what is that?
Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, you weasel, trying to teach us. Say what you want. A true master thief only has her eyes on the treasure. I could care less about anything else.
What is that? What are these balls?
That way, hurry. God, they put.
What? More people! One cycle and they all die.
Phew! Finally, we're safe. At least for now. Just our rotten luck. I never would have guessed that the container, contained the thief the Fatui were chasing. We wouldn't be in such a mess if it weren't for her. Great, now the chest is gone and we had to fight the Fatui. Oh, and she even accused us of taking some treasures of hers. Lies of slanders. The more I must think about it.
But she's not wrong though. I mean, she could be wrong, but she could also be not wrong. We're also just stealing from the Fatuis after all, by opening all these chests. So, aren't we just the same? Sometimes having that self-awareness is going to change a lot in you. Speaking of, what's this? Something I swiped in the dark just now. Oh, we did stole something just now.
Huh? Is this the treasure she mentioned? What should we do now?
Let's take it to the lost and found. Let's just leave it here and pretend we didn't see anything.
Maybe she'll come back and look for it. But will she really? My mom would have cared as much if it were just an item from a chest no one owns. We should find a way to return it. As long as it's returned to the rightful owners, everything will be fine. But we've probably caught the attention of Fatui here, so let's keep it on the down low to make things easier, yeah?
Okay. Hehehe, your key is mine. What do you mean you can actually push them around? Too bad we are not outside. Like if we are actually like outside right now with access to water, they are long dead. Like they are dead. 100% dead. Can we push them to the point that they kinda like got stuck on top of our head? Not really, but we can push them up onto this crater thing. Oh wait, we can push them into this little hole. Yeah, face the wall. In Chinese, we have a saying called 面壁思过. If you did something wrong, they will make you face the wall to think about your sin. Yeah. But this dude right here look like he's taking a shit on the elevator. He's stuck right now. Too bad. Can we push ourselves away? No. Damn, we're solid wrong. Out of operation range.
You can.
Okay. Now where do we go? Oh, a whole new world. Just lock her up here? Is that what we're doing? Weary voice. Yep. Horchik Raskov New Cove's orders. Horchik Raskolnik. Damn, this name is a mouthful.
Did you say Raskolnikov?
It's Poronik Raskolnikov to you, thief. Show some respect. Forget about her. What's the chest? Have you delivered it to the archives? Oh, but Bakunin's on leave today. I bet he's downing another cup at the flagship right now. He sure knows how to enjoy life. Let's leave the chest in the dormitory for now and worry about it tomorrow. Hey, time to open the chest and potentially the jail. Whee! What is this? After some effort, you convince the Fatui guard to go take a break elsewhere. How did we convince them? How did we convince the guard to take a break? What the heck? I thought they noticed that there's intruders in this place. That's too convenient.
You too. If it hadn't been you, I'd have snagged the proof of the cognoscenti and gotten away by now. And you also stole my... Oh, calm down. Things were chaotic back then. And we didn't mean to take anything from you. And see, we're here to return it to its rightful owner. Anyway, we'll return it to you right now. How should we do that?
We open the door. Since you can see us, we'll just leave it here.
You can't be serious. This is the cold indifference you're showing to a fair damsel in distress.
But you just straight up accuse us and all that, you know. Like, nah, if you don't trust us, I don't want to trust you too.
If he were Reed Miller, he would have rescued me in a heartbeat.
My name is not Reed Miller though. What do you mean?
Of course you're not. No one in our type is his equal. You're also here for the proof of cognoscenti, right? How about this? You help me get out of here, and I'll consider sharing some clues with you.
What's that proof of cognoscenti? I think we'll do just fine without your clues.
That's right. We can find our own way. We're very experienced in that department. Huh? Wait, don't go! How about information on Raskolnikov? Foraging Raskolnikov. They say he's quite somebody here. Wrecking havoc here wouldn't be a bad play. It just... like how Reed Miller ransacked the governor's palace, took back the sample meal, and stole the heart of the governor's daughter.
Right, sample in this context is actually not the person. What was it again? The sample meal. They didn't really explain much about sample meal yet from what I recall.
Anyway, I mean, it would be in your interest to claim your treasure with grace, no? The information I have will definitely help. Please, I beg you, please help me. If Raskolnikov learned that I'm here. What do you say, Paimon? Kawa, should we help her?
May as well. I guess we can do it for the intel.
Splendid. Today really is my lucky day. Now, I've already swiped an ID card off the guards earlier, so I need the other one, and we'll be set.
What ID card? Oh, now we can operate this. Hang on. Ah, you use this to bring the card in. Oh, we cannot talk to her in the form of the mecha. Alright. Oh yeah, we switch back, and then from here. Ah.
Nice. Nice. Now we can return the stuff we took from you by mistake earlier. I didn't expect it goes so smoothly. I even got something as powerful as the Moon Striders. I'm sure they'll come in handy later. Speaking of, you aren't bad at all. Maybe just a bit shy of Miller's level, even though we look the same age. And is that a chatty Faye next to you?
We look the same age. Bruh. We're like your grandma. Your great-great-grandma. How old are we again? 1,000 years old? You know, when Citlali and Auroron refer to us like we're some kind of grandma or grandpa if you actually chose Aether, that's actually true. We are that old. But it doesn't show like when you're going through like all those like world quests and story most of the time. And Traveler didn't even bother to like explain herself or no themselves. So it's kind of funny looking at those times where we are kind of mistaken to be like a very young person. Except the time with Auroron and Citlali. Yeah, that too treat us like some elderly. Citlali, on the other hand, even treat us to the point like we are like you know, like a love interest. That was a no, not exactly love interest, but I heard that was a comparison with like between Aether and Lumine. Lumine's is kind of mild, but for Aether's, it's a little bit more like kind of like she has feelings for him, and it's like there are some players who actually like despise that and started spreading hate about it. But I don't know, I think that's a very nice details. It kind of makes the character feels more alive and have like more character. So I personally find that to be a great details. So I don't get the hate, is what I'm trying to say. But well, oh well, character exclusive. There are times when this kind of interaction exists in between, like, you know, Aether or Lumine, and it's a little bit sad knowing that the way you interact with some of these characters will actually change. Like for example, in the current like Archon quest, the part where we met with Varka, and then Varka was like nah, as a gentleman, I don't want to go into your a lady's room, and then that's why he decided to just stay outside. But apparently in Aether's side, he kind of skipped that part, and instead they just kind of like talk right away, like nothing special. Like that kind of interaction right there, it made me feel like choosing Lumine was the right choice. But then there's also scenes like the one with Citlali. It kind of make it feels like if you pick Aether, it's going to be worth it for the fan service, something like that. Like yeah, this kind of difference. That's the good side and also bad side. And like well, I personally don't really mind it that much. So yeah, like whatever. I yap about all that, but in the end, like whatever. It's just a neat little details, that's all. Okay, anyway, what was that?
Paimon's not Faye. Paimon's Paimon. Kawa's companion and guy. Also, why do you keep comparing us to some thief? We're properly registered adventurers. Hey, were you commissioned by the Adventurers Guild to come here then? No you weren't. Makes sense. She did say she only told me. Well, this isn't exactly a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Also, why are you getting so nosy? We haven't even told us your name.
Wait, hang on.
You haven't even told us your name. That's not fair at all. Name? Call me Netochka. Soon enough though, I'll be known as the reincarnation of the legendary thief Reed Miller, hired to the great treasure, Nod-Krai, the thief extraordinaire. Hehe.
I think I think honorary knight sounds better. What happened? Why can't I pronounce this word anymore? I'm the hero who saved the city from the evil dragon. My title will leave you squeaking in your boots.
Oh, I get it. You're just trying to act tough. It's fine to be a nobody, as long as you make something for yourself later, like me.
All that commotion last time, you didn't even notice? Damn. I was the one who caused all those commotion. How about that?
Anyway, you're not here for a commission, and you don't like Reed Miller, so why are you interested in the proof of the Sandy? Is this about the great treasure? No romance or destiny involved, just here for the loot?
My destiny does not lie here. I'm a practical person.
What about you then? Aren't you here for the treasure? Well, I must say, I kindly ask you to return the shampoo mirror and all other ill-gotten gains stolen from the Frostmoon Science right this instant. Remember, Nod-Krai is our Elysium, and we need neither gods nor pompous laws here.
Alicia mentioned again. When will Alicia actually drop into the game? I'm still waiting. Oh yeah, that was the wish just now. I mean, what was that again? Oh wait, that was Alice, right? Yeah. After looking at the in-game model of Alice, she does seems a little bit resemble Alice. I'm not sure whether that was just me, but like, yeah, she feels very close. Would be interesting if it turns out that Alice has some similarity with Alicia in terms of the backstory. That would be cool. I mean, design-wise, the hair is not even looking the same, so would be really cool if they actually decided to make the pink not pink.
Wow, what are you doing? Haven't you read the legends of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire? Never mind. Of course you haven't. I mean, who wouldn't fall for him after reading that? I came across this book when I was still in the Novo Kids. How the fuck do you read this name? From that moment on, I knew my mission. Upon my arrival in Nasha Town, the very first person I met gave me a clue regarding the proof of the cognoscenti. That's destiny for sure. Just as the oppressive, greedy governor here stole treasures from the Frostmoon Sands all those years ago, the Fatui now have seized things that don't belong to them. I must retrieve the proof of the cognoscenti from them and find Reed Miller's great treasure, so that his name, now forgotten, will be held in esteem once more throughout the world.
So you're a die-hard Reed Miller fan?
There's nothing wrong with that. And just like how Reed Miller had his trusty companion Shadow Weasel and Wagtail, your unexpected arrival must also be fate. Otherwise, I'd probably still be stuck here, even if you hadn't taken my treasure. So what exactly is this treasure you're talking about? It's a thief starter kit that someone sold me at the heartbreaking discount. However, none of the doors here have keyholes, so it's completely useless.
It's Dory, that
person was like a prophet from the old tales. She seemed to know everything about me and my intentions at first glance. Not only did she prepare everything I needed, but she also pointed the way forward for me. Just for me.
Even Paimon won't fall for that.
What do you mean even Paimon won't fall for that? But you're right. All that heartbreaking discount and exclusive information stuff sounds like a scam. Wait a minute. Did you get all your intel from her? That's not reliable info at all. That can't be. She was so sincere. There's no way she was lying. You just haven't met her yet, I think. When we get back to Nasha Town, I'll introduce you. As for Raskolnikov, well, Oroshik Raskolnikov, I don't know him. We knew each other back in Novokitsk.
Why is it so hard to read those names?
But never mind him for now. We just need to find the proof of the cognoscenti. So let's get moving. It's like we read Miller, the thief extraordinaire, and his two sidekicks, No Weasel and Wagtail. Come again.
I call dibs on Shadow Weasel. You can be Shadow Weasel. And then I'll be Rick Miller.
No way! I was here first, so I should be the one playing Rick Miller. Aima's the most unique character amongst us, so it makes perfect sense for her to play Rick Miller. What kind of roleplay is this anyway? You're right. It is quite juvenile. Then let's go with Natoshka, the thief extraordinaire, and her merry companions Goldfinch and Snowy Owl.
Snowy Owl? Goldfinch? Can't I just use my real name? Yay, code names!
You think that's better, Kawa? Alright then. Snowy Owl doesn't sound too bad. It's all mysterious and wise and stuff. So that's settled then. Now we can focus on finding the proof of the cognoscenti. Earlier I heard that the chest was sent to dormitory. Those two Fatui didn't follow Raskolnikov's order. They're definitely in for big trouble. He's always been a meticulous guy. Everything has to go exactly as he plans. You could call him perfectionist. No matter what trouble comes up, he always manages to handle it methodically. Some people really admire that trait. Anyway, enough of that. Now, we've got that proof to find. And I still remember the direction those two Fatui went. Follow me.
Alright, so how do we open this? Whoa, you can open this by yourself? No interacting with terminal or shit? Damn. If you can hack like that, how are you trapped? Hold up. Wow, y'all died too fast. The green didn't even manage to do her thing. Cleaning bot. Hang on, have I been here before? Oh, not yet. Okay, what is this? Hang on, why are we here? Oh, right, we don't need to do this. Right, this is still the cell. Okay, let's go to the dormitory. Ah, the music.
Natochka, are you sure it's this way? It looks dangerous. Trust me, this is definitely the right way. Besides, it's not sneaking across rooftops what cool rouge do. We need to keep our voices down. We need to keep our voices down. Don't worry, Snowy Owl. I'll be here with you. Let's go.
Are we doing what is that, the stealth mission again?
I'll leave the one on the right to you, Goldfinch.
Really? You knock them up and then you just kind of like stand right there. Hang on. I think she said something.
Oh, I didn't expect the Moonstriders to come in so handy so soon. I'll take care of the top. Watch this. Piece of cake. Are you all okay? I didn't expect you to be this good, Natoshka. Of course. How else would I live up to the title of the great Miller returned to Taiwan at last? You can count on me from now on. Hehe.
What? Why do you look at me like that? Oh, what the? Wait, where's she? Wow, you can jump. Like you sure know how to jump, huh? Wait, hang on, what the hell? Did you jump across that place? That whole place? I missed that, but did she actually jump here? What the hell? You used two, right? She used some kind of grapple hook, right? Wait. But there's nothing to grapple onto. She fucking jumped across the platform this separated? This far away? How even? The Nod-Krai character is cracked. Alert lifted. Yeah.
It's just down here and inside. I'll speed up for now. Don't flinch. Don't we out. Don't get lost now.
Natoshka scales the walls and roof with the power of the Moonstriders and vanishes from sight. What is the Moonstriders actually?
Looks like she's having the time of her life. Kawa, let's hurry and catch up.
Okay. So she can get through from the vent, but we have to like ride on this thing. Oh, I think I've used this before. Oh, there was something here. This is actually a part of the story. Oh, wait. Yeah. Somehow explored this part some times ago. Bed. There's clearly no chest on the bed, so maybe under it. Whoa, no chest inside and completely spotless to boot. I mean, depends on what kind of chest you're talking about. Now you have chest on top of the bed. The chest on the bed. Okay. Haha, laugh. That's a joke.
Whoa! A floor plan! Did we really just get our hands on some top secret info this easily? I'm on top grabbing an important item like this would come with some kind of dramatic scene.
Well, it did happen. You just can't see it. A container that is just here for some reason. Reminds me of the time Natoshka raided as a beat, pushing us out during our previous attempt at hiding inside one. That's it? Talk to Natoshka? Where is she? Oh.
It seems the proof of the cognoscenti isn't here. At least the chest containing it isn't. But look, at least we found a floor plan of this place. I'm not sure how useful it'll be though.
How terribly careless of them. Someone in Nasha Town would probably buy it.
Ooh, guess it'll go to the higher bidder then.
Wait, bidder or bidder? Bidder, bidder? Bid, bide, bidder, bidder. I use bidder. Sounds so wrong. It's like you want to say bitter, but you cannot pronounce the word T. The sound of T.
But if it's not here, where else could it be? Should I check the archives again, or...
Aha, seriously, I've been itching to see him eat crow. Of course, it's real. You know what Porter Chic Raskolnikov is like. You think he's going to let someone get away with a fumble like that? Tell me about it. I had a minor sleep up at work before. It wasn't a big deal, but I got slammed over it.
Are they getting closer or something? We can't let them see us. Let's improvise and hide. Gotta look for a good spot.
I'll handle the bed. I'll take the container this time. Let's take the bed. The voices and footsteps get closer and closer. No time to hesitate. You pick your spot and hold your breath. Ooh, nice view. Huh? Where's the floor plan? I thought I left it right here. You don't see it? Did you lose it somewhere in the archives when we were moving the chest earlier? I don't think so. Maybe I lost it back at the mess hall. Ah, fine. I'll go back and look. Wouldn't want to get into trouble again. I'll just say that the thief and her lackeys were gone. Hey, for all you know, we'll soon have Dabbit's little crooks. Dabbit's? Who's Dabbit's? Dabbit's little crooks peddling copies of the floor plan up and down Nasha Town. Is Dabbit's like the information broker? The name does sound kind of familiar, like it does ring a bell, but I don't remember who again. Don't scare me like that. That's it, let's split up and look for it. The voices and footsteps fade away. You carefully exit your hiding spots.
Had to hold my sneeze with all that dust. It's pretty clean and spacious under the bed, but we were completely exposed. That got Paimon heart racing for a moment.
You should have hidden with us.
We would have made it just about. Huh? Even if we're both girls, Goldfinch, that's still too close.
Yeah, just now I talked about the... just now I mentioned about how Aether and Lumines have a different interaction. I bet there's one right here as well.
Natoshka, it's just for a second. What's the big deal? In any case, keeping a polite distance is only proper. It's about ethic. I'll have you know.
Were we intimate companions?
Intimate? Paimon doesn't think we're intimate yet, but we can be considered companions, can we?
We're role-playing companions if nothing else.
That we are. Ahem. Well, Goldfinch and Snowy Owl are ready here. What about you, Great Natoshka? Are you ready to keep track of the proof of the cognoscenti? Phew. Give me a moment. They ended up moving the chest to the archives. We should be able to find it there. We've been all over the shop looking for the thing. Paimon would rather take a commission from the Adventurers Guild. This is the key to the secret of the great treasure. You can't simply compare it to the commissions from the guild. Besides, we have the floor plan now. That's our treasure map, no? Come, Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, let's be on our way. It's just up there. I'll go on ahead.
Okay. The leaf is coming. It is coming. How did she went up without the elevator, without this leaf? Was there like some kind of band close by? I didn't notice one. Meleshkov. Come on. I forgot to see how well she do in combat. The next combat section, which I'm just going to chill for a little bit. Paimon's got a bad feeling. Look for clues. Nod-Krai Regional Safety Assessment Report, a few thick volumes. So we're not reading that. Staff Casualty Reward and Punishment Record. Section about the Nothing Passage seems quite intriguing. Nothing Passage? I heard some, there was some people who played through the story quest said that the passage, Nothing Passage actually has some kind of like world quest, story lore. I haven't done that, but maybe we will touch that someday soon. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen today. This feels like a long chain quest. Unknown technology research. No usable information can be discerned. Okay, let's talk, investigate.
Paimon can see something from here. Looks like the disposal workshop. It's on the floor plan too, I guess. This is where they get rid of the defective products. Look up. I think I see someone.
Zoom in on the screen.
It's Raskolnikov and the chairs.
Sir, the proof of cognoscenti has been recovered. I brought the goods. What about you?
What's the rush?
Wait, hang on. Roleplay noises.
What's the plan? Are you telling me how to do my job?
Wait, what's the rush?
This is indeed what we agreed upon. As for what we brought, if you want to inspect them, come right this way. Wait, what did Paimon get caught up in the acting? Looks like you're both masters of disguise and infiltration. Go Finch, now we sure are reliable partners. However, it would be better if you both were more committed to playing the characters in terms of speech and mannerisms.
Shut up. I don't play how I like.
What are you? A film director? That's asking way too much. Huh? This is nothing compared to what's required of ballet performers.
How do you know? Do you know how to play ballet? And that's ballet performers. They do practice ballet and they perform ballets on some stage somewhere. Oh, interesting. Where's that?
So, you watch ballet? Paimon thought you only watch. Wait, that's not the point here. Anyway, let's put the roleplay aside for now. We can pretty much confirm that the guy's called whatever.
Raspberry Pi, bet.
Has retrieved the proof of cognoscenti, right? By the way, why are the Fatui correcting the proof? Are they also interested in the great treasure? Could they be in the middle of a financial crisis?
That's what happens when you spend money recklessly.
It's hard to imagine that the Fatui would take interest in the great treasure because they're out of funds. Is this that ras guy's personal interest then? Wow! Asking his subordinates to find treasure for him, that's...
Living the dream.
Oh, yeah! Reaping the fruits from other people's labor while lounging on the comfy chair.
One moment she's all disagreeing, and then the next moment she's like, oh yeah, sure. I don't get you, Paimon.
If it's the Raskolnikov I know, he wouldn't do this out of personal interest. In fact, he doesn't have anything that could even be considered a personal interest. There must be some motive. The only thing he's interested in is getting ahead of the game, so maybe he plans to bribe the superior using the great treasure. Come to think of it, I might never ask, what exactly is your relationship with that guy, Itoshka? It's unusual for a thief to know so much about a Fatui officer.
Maybe her dad?
We just knew each other from before. We're both from Novokitezh.
I don't know how to read this.
So it's not that strange that we know each other, right? Besides, think about it. No one ever questioned why the Fey governor in the story wanted to seize the sample mill, right? Point is, the mill didn't belong to him, just like how the proof of the cognoscenti doesn't belong to the Fatui. So naturally, we, the ones on the side of justice, must take it back.
You sure about that? You sure you're from the justice? Yeah, dream on. Let the dream live on.
Go Finch, Snowy Owl. This is where we carve our names in fame and glory as Reed Miller's successors.
For fame and glory!
Well, if Goldfinch says so. But that guy is also an officer, right? How are we supposed to get the proof from him without exposing ourselves? Based on the floor plan, we can quickly get to the second floor of the disposal workshop from the archives and get it done before he leaves. He thinks everything is under his control, including the chest, which ended up in his hands just as he wanted, but he can't control us. Hehe, that would be so Reed Miller, apparently appearing at unexpected times and places, making a dashing entrance, then gracefully departing. A perfect performance.
Kind of sound like the Phantom of Opera. I'm not very familiar with the whole story of Phantom Opera, but I'm pretty sure he do something like that. Find a way to open the gate. Wow! A moment just now, I see the terminal did not lit up. The moment we got close to the door, it just suddenly lit up. I cannot pick up the trash. Wait, I cannot pick up the trash. Oh. Okay, my key now. You know what? Oh, they're just right here. Continue onward. How do we continue onward? Ooh, what is that? Wait, is that us hiding in the machine? Oh, it's not. We're still right there. Oh, is it? Oh, we are inside. Wait, we're not. Wait, How do we just magically appear right here? What? Where's this?
Huh? How did we end up on the other side? We followed the floor plan exactly.
Your ants in the maze know that they travel along pre-designed paths. I'm surprised that you took the bait without a speck of doubt. You've fallen right into my trap, little thief.
Raskolnikov.
It's Porshik Raskolnikov. It's been a while, Letoshka. I never expected police chief Stalonov's daughter to end up playing thief in this godforsaken place.
Police chief's daughter?
It seems these two playmates in your game of house don't know you very well. Not that it matters. I must say, your little farce helped me root out quite a few deceptive, two-faced subordinates. Organization members who fail to execute orders to the letter should be terminated immediately. What?
Never mind Natasha's background. We've met a lot of odd dogs. So what if she's the police chief's daughter? No, and all that talk about executing orders to the letter, you're all just moving a chest back and forth. The one giving nonsensical orders is the real weirdo here.
Such a terrible waste of manpower. Hand over the proof of the cognoscenti.
Alright, all this nonsense almost made Paimon forget that. That's what's important here.
What?
And it doesn't belong to the Fatui. I must take it back. That's my mission.
Oh, the proof thing? Take it back? Ridiculous. Of course, Reed Miller's treasure doesn't belong to the Fatui. It belongs to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Whatever brings the great treasure back to whoever brings the great treasure back to Nod-Krai will be rewarded. Should I do so, I could be promoted to staff officer.
I knew it. You're obsessed with this title as ever.
Enough! Since you claim to be Reed Miller's successor, you must be prepared to follow in his footsteps too. This place shall be your execution ground. If you have any last word, now is the time. Why? Oh no, I'm getting sleepy now. Why is it that sometimes, even though you're sleeping in the afternoon and waking up at night time, after some hours pass, you will still feel like you want to go back to sleep? This doesn't make sense. What? How does our body even work? Okay, give me a moment, guys. Alright, quick break. Ouch, my stomach. How is it that sometimes when you're stretching, you can accidentally hurt the muscle from weird places like your stomach? That doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense. Oh, that was not the first time. Fuck. That hurts. Guess what song was that? Okay. Let's continue. What was that? But I will not rely them to shift Selenic on your behalf. It's best that he never finds out what happened to his precious daughter. I owe my former teacher this much respect. He was her dad's student?
Precious daughter. Phew. All he ever cares about are his endless cases and promising juniors like you.
Huh, you're no better. Still as arrogant as ever. But it matters little, because this will all end short. What's that? So you really don't know who I am? Mere Fatui joiners.
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I'm sorry, I lied to you. I don't know him, but none of what I know will help us. I can't even help much in battle. There's no point saying that now, Natoshka. Just leave the fighting to us. To Kawa!
I knew it would end up like this. Of course, you slacker. Go away, slacker. We don't need you here, Paimon.
But you prefer things this way, right? Straight-up fights are better than wild chess hunts. Whoa, watch out!
Nah, I prefer you join the fight too. Whoa! What the fuck? I see, this thing can actually crush you. Yeah. What's that? How do we get the polar thingy? Natoshka is just off field watching. It seems like we cannot attract these two thingy to slam themselves. Yes, we have to do the hard way. Looks like they're powered by Kubaki. Wait, did it just teleported? Oh, it did.
Don't flinch! Just a little longer.
Yeah? What are you cooking? We are dodging nothing at all. What is that even supposed to be?
There we go. Don't flinch. The hammer is yours. Smash that big guy into pieces.
What hammer? How do you know we can control this thing? What? crush it. Okay. It's not taking damage from us. It's actually so glitchy. Whoa, the thing is broken. What? How?
Ooh, by my nose. This is what they call turning their own blade onto them.
It seems I've miscalculated. The proof of the cognoscenti that you seek is in my hands. If you want it, follow me outside. I'll be waiting for you at the highest point of the experimental design bureau.
Eh? He ran away? That coward! Leave it to me. Oh, I'll go after him.
Alright, good luck. This thing won't fall down and suddenly hurt us, right? Ooh, what a... Ooh! Smack! Can we smack anything from this side? No. Aww. That's unfortunate. Wait. The objects are literally clipping. The objects are literally clipping. They should have at the very least like this one that I'm standing on right now, rotate it slightly towards this side that Nefer's facing to the left. That would look much more acceptable comparing to whatever this shit is. Catch up to Natoshka. Oh. Damn, doors closing on us. Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, I almost peed my pants. What's that? Reactor? Ooh. Lunoculus. Okay.
Sorry, I've made trouble for you again. We used to eat at this point. Now, if you ditch us or try to shoo us off at this point, now that would make us real mad. Okay. And thank you for keeping me company. That's more like it. Speaking of, didn't that Ras guy say...
Ras guy? Sound like a rascal. the way Paimon say it like that.
Didn't that Ras guy say he'd meet us at the highest point? Why is the lift malfunctioning then? What should we do? Do we try to fix it?
Climb! Scale the whole building! Knocking on it a few times might do the trick.
is that easy to fix. That's good, Paimon! She thought it hit her for sure. Ooh, I've heard about this strange lightning before. A treasure hunter I met told me that with the Moonstriders, it should be easy to jump from where the lightning strikes to the top level. I guess you can fly up, Snowy Owl. But what about you, Goldfinch?
I have my way.
Yeah, this is child's play for her. But you might have to wait a bit.
Please don't tell me you're really expecting us to like just climb the place. Wait, hang on. Did Paimon just flew up? Find a way to enter an empowered state. Oh, okay. At least we are not scaling the place. That's good. I'm too lazy to climb. Or should we just climb? I mean, I did reach the top before. Highest place. Okay. Teleport waypoint doesn't help with this. And just like that, we're at the highest point. Yep. Of course, that was a lie. It doesn't work. Ooh, look at the big rock. Big rock. Okay. Anyway, now we need to break this. And then radish.
Everything should be fine now. Let's go. And I'll be off. Don't fall too far behind.
Exiting cleaning box bot operation. Whoa! Damn, that's a high jump. Girl, you're so slow.
Finally made it up here. He's alone. Paimon thought he ran so fast because he was going to call for reinforcement.
An ambush, perhaps? Then he will have to pay the price for his arrogance.
Looking down on us. We'll show him that.
No, I will show him that, not you.
I'll fight with you.
Thanks, Natoshka. See, Paimon? See? That's what we call partners. If you want the proof of conversation, you must defeat me first. That is, if you care.
Yeah, sure.
武力行使の許可を取る。
世界を熱狂の渦に。迷える者よ。読む。欺瞞の叫びよ。輪廻と永遠の安寧を。掃除のカップ。
What the hell? He can resurrect himself? Oh my god. Man, you're so weak. After all of that build up, you're so weak.
Phew! We won! Now, hand the proof over!
Come and get it yourself. Of course, that's a trick. You poor girl. Why are you so dumb?
I didn't expect you to admit defeat so early, so easily, and there really weren't any reinforcement.
This is good. Things going on so smoothly makes me uneasy.
Could this be a trigger for an even bigger trap? Did you say you'd get promoted if you brought the great treasure back to Snezhnograd? Why are you giving us the proof so easily?
When did I ever say that I would be the one to do that? Keeping the proof at the design bureau will bring nothing but trouble. As long as it stays here, there will be an endless swarm of rats coveting it, trying to infiltrate this supposedly impregnable stronghold just like you, Lord. I am to guard the design bureau and ensure its efficient operation, but orders from my superiors must be obeyed. This already constitutes insubordination, of course, but due to my failings, the proof of cognoscenti that we spent so much manpower to find was ultimately stolen by a petty thief. Now you can go back to Nasha Town or wherever you want to announce your victory. I feel like he's letting her go not just because of all that. Sounds like an excuse. It feels much more like he's trying to honor her dad, which is also his teacher. Ras is actually a good guy. It's just that he has to obey the Fatui's order. You know, sometimes I really wonder about this game a lot, like especially about Fatui's. Is the Fatui trying to be the good guy or the bad guy? Like, there's a lot of times, especially around the beginning of the story, like around version 1.x. Around those times, you still kind of treat Fatuis like they are bad guys. And then at one point, there's like some turnaround in events, and they seem to be portrayed as like some good guys, or at least some of them. And then you reach the Fontaine storyline, where they met with we met with the trio, Linne, Lynette, and also Fermine. We met with the three of them, and when we first learned that they are Fatuis, and like that part I still think did not make sense to me. The part where the traveler, on knowing that they are from Fatuis, they are like so disgusted that we do not trust anyone from Fatui. But before, like prior to that event, we help out with the daily commissions. We actually help like some of the Fatuis like down in the chasms and all that. Chasms, not chasm. But yeah, we did a lot of quests involving the Fatuis that actually shows that they are not all that bad, and we actually do trust them to a certain degree. But then in the Fontaine arc, when we first learned that the three of them is supposed to be Fatuis, like coming from the Fatuis, we're like, oh, so disgusted that we don't want to be friends anymore. That part really did not make sense at all. Not to mention that there's also existed like Child right there, which literally tried to destroy Li Yue, but we still decided to hang out with. Like, there's a lot of contradiction with the way Traveler behave around all these Fatui's people. I just don't get what we're actually trying to do with them. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I hope that we can like keep up a little bit of that consistency at one point. Like, once we hit that point, it's consistent all the way. Alright, anyway.
Did you lose to us on purpose?
Losing to an opponent who has deep ties with the Harbingers bring no shame upon me. I'm impressed you managed to find such help. Oh, you didn't know about us?
Eh? I knew that you were exceptionally skilled, Goldfinch, but...
Haha! A fool blessed with blind luck. I've always hated your kind. Forget it. Take the proof of cognoscenti. The experimental design bureau will no longer devote manpower to searching for these accursed things. We won't meet again. But if you insist on future unwelcome visitation, I'll show you what I'm really made of.
Ooh. Does that mean we can come back here to fight him again?
I'm pretty sure that he's a part of the local legend. I mean, considering that we actually get to fight with him in the onslaught, Stygian onslaught, I mean. So maybe that means this whole place is the arena for us to fight with him. The travel is kind of a hassle though. I kind of don't like that.
The curtain call is completely different from what I imagined, even with the proof of the cognoscenti. I need some time to think about all this.
And so you left? Just like that?
Yeah.
Where is she? Oh. Okay. For a moment, I thought that by need some time to think, it's going to be like turn your clock for 2 more days and then we come back here to talk to her kind of situation. Good thing it was not that long of a wait.
If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have. Now, I'm made to look like the unreasonable child. I'm sorry for dragging you into this farce. Say, do you really have connection to the Harbingers? That's a surprise. If you told me earlier, we could have been called Kawa and the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or Paimon the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or something similar. Haha. Right, speaking of which, you should take the proof of the cognoscenti. Yes, it's much better in your hands than mine.
Why you sound so defeated all of a sudden? What's wrong, girl?
Yeah, why are you giving up already? And didn't something like this happen just a moment ago? You and that ras whatever guy, you talk in circles around each other and act like everything's settled afterwards. And that makes Paimon feel kinda uneasy. Even if we did get the proof, it's like a sneeze that just won't come out. I just suddenly realized that compared to Chronicle and all of you, I'm just an insignificant character in the story, like I've always been. I wish I could become Reed Miller, a true protagonist with an adventure to call my own. Someone who can claim the spotlight and receive the adoration of all. So I told myself that it was my destiny to become Reed Miller's successor, to turn my fantasy into reality. I came here in search of clues about the great treasure. Back in Nasha Town, Idimbi gave me clues on the proof of cognoscenti and said I was special. that she had chosen me. I was so happy at that time. But now that I think about it, how could I possibly have been the only one? She must have had other motives. All that talk about being Remila's successor, about destiny and mission, they were never meant for me. I'm still just a pebble by the roadside, worthless and unnoticed.
Don't overthink it. Do what makes you happy. You write your own story. Yeah, that's right.
Paimon doesn't get it. Rather than thinking about things like fate or destiny, isn't it better to live happily? I envy you, Paimon. I wish I could think that way. Do you have any tips on finding happiness?
Stay the fuck away from internet. Yeah. I don't know whether internet exists in your universe, but if it exists, stay the fuck away from that shit. Internet is not a place for kids. That says a lot. Just that alone says a lot.
Well, Paimon's happy just being with Kawa. Whether it's eating chicken mushroom skewers in the wild or feasting in a fancy restaurant, it's all good as long as it's done with Kawa. So if I want to be happy like you, Paimon, I need a companion like Kawa.
Yeah, I want to join.
That doesn't sound right. Why do you always have to imitate others? You just have to be yourself. Everyone has a chance of becoming Remila's successor, but only you can be you. But if I'm just being myself, would I actually deserve it? To be a brilliant character in people's eyes, or a special someone? Hey, why are you still going on about this? It doesn't matter what others think. Paimon doesn't care why you keep worrying about it. Even if you're not someone's something special or a big name, you can still be happy. So you think none of that matters? That's really broad-minded, Paimon. Broad-minded? Yeah, that's right. That's the secret to happiness. Hehe. Paimon can draw insightful lines sometimes too. Well, since you think none of that matters then, Kawa, would you become my best companion? I don't expect to be a special someone, but... Wait a minute! Best companion? That won't do! That title belongs to Paimon, right, Kawa?
Nah. There's a lot of candidates, but it was not you, Paimon. This emergency food that can only eat all your money, all your mora and your food. Yeah. Sure, best companion ever. Still waiting for that time when Paimon can actually help.
Haha, you talk the talk, but can't walk the walk, Paimon.
Yeah, like literally, you can't even walk.
Toshka, are you making fun of Paimon? Ain't you already feeling well enough to joke around? And here Paimon was just a tiny bit worrying about you.
Quick, say thank you to Paimon. Okay.
Thank you, Paimon, and thank you too, Kawa. Snowy Owl, Goldfinch. You're both my dear companions. By the way, what are your plans after this? And the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll let you take this proof this time. You've earned it. But if we cross paths elsewhere in the future, don't expect any mercy from me, alright?
Ooh. It's the artifact. What was that again? Goblet?
Ooh. So, we'll be rivals next time we meet? Hehe. The two of us are formidable rivals to have, you know?
Why is Paimon always thinking so high of herself? Like, come on, man. She did nothing aside from eating and floating. She did nothing else. I hate every time when in the stories and then like the Paimon just goes like, yeah, we are like the best duo. Like we are like formidable. Like, nah, you did nothing at all. Most of the time it was just me alone. This is why I wish Paimon to be actually have somewhat of a usage, like somewhat of use in combat. Like just help out a little bit, throwing rocks or something. It doesn't matter. Just throwing rock is fine enough. As long as she did something. Like you need to earn that title, you know. So far, 5 years. 5 years. Paimon has not earned that title. But everyone is like, yeah, you two are the best, and like you two are like very strong. Nah, we the traveler is the strong one. Paimon did nothing at all. Like, yeah, sometimes she does help out in the story, like save our asses, but she's not strong. She's not strong at all. Stop saying like she's strong. Damn, I hate this dialogue sometimes.
It's a shame we can't become best companions, but I'll work hard to become your greatest rival instead. Just you wait and see.
Alright, sure. I'm waiting. Discovered Raskolnikov? Yeah. Oh. It's not exactly artifact, but a quest item. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the treasure hoarder. Reed? Legend has it that once upon a time, the master thief's wine glass held the world's best wine. It is also said that once also contained the filthiest, most bitter rotten gut, as well as tears that one might glean from the alleyway. That was a time when the black bloody rain was slowly becoming a terrifying legend, when the torch forger had pleaded with Snezhnaya's new mistress for amnesty for the borderlands. Perhaps out of the gratitude for the Tsaritsa's mercy, the master thieves no longer chased the wealth of nobles who have fallen from grace. Instead, he assumed countless identities, seeking to soothe the people's sorrow with song and wine. Legend has it that the master thief who took off his silver mask has a face as beautiful as any snowland fae, and thus he moved through the banquets of the nobles with effortless grace, yet could launch amidst plebeian revelry with easy abandon, spinning the same electrifying legend for the two equally hollow and unremarkable sorts of people he encountered. Sing for this time of free-flowing wine, my beloved Fae. Sing for this crown destined to rot, and for the name of the immortal thief. Make off with all the tears of sorrow in the world, and kiss the gods with a mocking smile, not for pleasure, not for authority, but for a lover's radiant joy. From the lover's whispered pillow talk to drunkards' agitated shouts, the tales of the thief extraordinaire enchanted all who heard them. So the legend grew until the singer and the subject of the ode blurred into a single riddle, passed from poet to poet across the wearisome night. I have to say though, if you are a legendary thief, doesn't that make you kind of a failure? I mean, if you are a thief, the last thing you want to last thing you want to become is someone who is very famous, because you don't want people to know about your existence. That's why you choose to be thief. Else, it's just robbers. Like, yeah, that's a difference between robber and thief. Robber is like going to the front, brute forcing and try to steal things from the person. The thief is like sneaking from the back and steal the person, their belongings and stuff. So, yeah, if you are well known for being a thief, doesn't that mean you're a failure? Well, just saying. Okay. Now what? Can we find Raskolnikov around here? Aha! Refresh and he's here. Alright, let's give this dude a try one more time. Damn. Reinforcing the shields in here is actually kinda easy. How thick did they make it in the version in the Stygian Onslaught? Oh no. Ah, never die. Ah, yeah, never die. Alright. Completed destroy. Hang on, did I just unlock 2 achievements there? For the local legends? I haven't actually checked with the local legends bought that much at all. They have been around for quite a while, like since version 6.0, but I have not touched on them yet. Meeting point? Wait, hang on. New rewards available? What's this? Alright, anyway though. Yeah, with all that, we are now done with the world quest. So yeah, I guess we can get the reward now. But before that, what is this? Ah, okay. We can construct one time. We still need 15% more exploration to unlock the level 3 compass. That's going to take a while. 15%. Yeah, I'm not going to do all the exploration on streams, but well, just gonna take it slow from now on. And what is this? Oh, right, that was a quest here, that's why I made a pin. Alright, since we are done now, it's still a little bit early, so let's explore around the burial place real quick. Yeah, I just say that we're not going to be doing the exploration much, but we're doing that right now since we got a chance. Oh yeah, right. Selenic Chronicle. Ah, okay, the new one is available. Okay, let's check this out real quick. What's that? Is that a chick badger?
こんなところに一人で隠れてどうしたんだろう。怯えてるぞ。
Oh.
とりあえずこいつも連れて行こうぜ。
Scared? What is going on? A first animal that stumbled into this place. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Collecting these materials reminds me that I should start doing some pre-farming for the materials for Yahoda at the very least. Yeah, if any of you guys are planning to get the new characters, good luck with your pre-farming. And then good luck with the pools. She's sleeping. Without a bed. Damn. How is she even sleeping like this? I cannot. Like for real guys, I cannot. Whenever I'm sleeping like literally just lying on the floor, it hurts so much. My butt hurt, my waist hurt especially. And if I try to make myself comfortable, the next day when I wake up from the sleep, oh, the back hurts so much. It's just never a good rest. I don't know how people even sleep on the floor, but my parents, our papa and mama, they really like to sleep on the floor. And to them, it's actually comfortable. I don't understand what kind of sorcery is at play right there. Guys, any of you guys here actually sleep on the floor and you're feeling comfortable of it and you actually liked it? I mean, you might actually like it because you know, floor is cold and all that. Because usually it's like, you know, cement and all that. Yeah, usually temperature is pretty cool. But it's hard as fuck. Don't you think that it hurts? Oh yeah. I don't know, just saying. Just asking. また後で来ようぜ。Feet! Mm.
足が滑っちゃった。私は大丈夫だよ。
Hang on, she can talk to the animal?
月神も動物にぶつかられたりするんだな。動物たちが放つ空爆気には悪意がないから全然気にならないよ。
She can sense it through the Kubaki? I mean like ill intents.
どうしたの？
Okay.
怖いの？
Oh, so that's how she's able to detect that we are about to get killed by Rariel last time and then like, you know, perform that teleportation and stuff. That moment with Sandrone, I mean. Because like, yeah, it did not quite make sense last time. I didn't really mention about it. But if you logically think about it, she should not be able to know that we are facing huge trouble right there. Because like she was not even on the place. But somehow she's able to precisely pinpoint our location and then like summon the teleportation thingy and then use it to bring us to her back down in here. Like yeah, I guess this kind of explains how she's able to detect us now. Rari's Kubaki is just too strong with the evil intent and all that. That kind of makes sense. What?
お前も動物の言葉がわかるのか？Nod-Kraiは月の昇る国。 空吐きの下で生きる動物はみんな月神の眷属だからね。
I wonder if like the time when Colombina actually becomes playable, will she actually will she also get the ability to talk to some of these animals like Nefer? No, not Nefer. I mean in not in Nefer. Lauma. Yeah, Lauma. Like will she actually get the same ability to talk with with all those animals that you can interact with like Lauma? And if that's the case, will it be like a special dialogue because of the difference in the what do you call that? The status? Because like one of them is literally the moon goddess kinda, and another one is just like the priestess of the moon goddess. Like, will they actually get like different treatment from the animals as well? When the time comes, I think I will try to pull for Colombina. So many of these characters that I want to get, but there's just not enough Primogems to get them. They did some like reruns for like through like Chronicle Wishes, for example, but we just don't have enough resource as a free to play. Is it time to consider Welkin again? Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to rely on Welkins. There was a time where I was using that I was actually like buying Welkins for like, I think it was like about 10 months, I think. Yeah, it should be 10 months. Somewhere around that line. It's but it doesn't really change much. Even if you are to play the game constantly, like every day, with all this the help from the working moons and all that, I think working moon will give you like 150 every day. So like if you include the primo gems that you can get from doing the dailies, 60. So that means every day you get like 220. No, 210. Yeah, 220. 210 primo gems, which is like 1 pulse per day. So you add up all of that. 1 month will give you about a total of 30 something pools, 35 pools, and then you add like all of the freebies that you can get from just exploring the game, like just playing the game normally for that version. You can get up to like about, I heard that there was a calculation made which is said to be like somewhere around like 80 something plus. Sometimes it goes up to like 85, sometimes like 90. So like you add all of those up, you can't even guarantee of like a 5-star, assuming that you lose 50-50. It's I don't know whether it's worth it or not. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's going to be worth it if you want the extra pools, but it's just extra like 30 something pools. Does it really affect much? Not really, to be honest. If you want like guarantees and all that, you still have to pay a lot for all of those, like the crystal packet. Ugh, I forgot what they even call it. But yeah, gachas. This is why, even though I like Genshin, I would recommend to like try it out, but don't get too hooked up with the gachas. Ugh, the gacha elements is just bad. There's a lot of games like this out here. It's not just Genshin's problem. It's gacha games in general having this sort of problems. I kinda wish it was not gacha games. Too bad, man. Too bad. Anyway, what was that again? Yeah, they were talking, okay?
住んでるところに魔物が現れたんだって。ラウマを探しに行く途中、魔物に追われてここに来ちゃったみたい。 そっか。だから怖がってたんだな。
Where should we take him?
うん。ラウマのところに送ってあげよう。彼女が何とかしてくれるはず。よし、 また外出だな。道中ちゃんと隠れてるんだぞ。
Meet with Laoma. Hang on, where is she? The way she suddenly starts singing like that was a little bit weird. Eh, she's not here. If she's not on the top, where is she? Disappeared due to the story. Okay, fine. Let's look for Laoma. Loma. Laoma. Where's Laoma?
後でクネ軍団に果物を届けさせる。
That was cute. The way they just kind of like pops out like that. That was so cute, like a mole.
ラウマ忙しそうだな。ちょっと待ってよぜ。蒼月の子にとって英月氏がとても重要な存在だってことはずっと前から知ってた。彼女たちの方が本当の神よりも大変な思いをしてるのかも。
True.
あ、やっと一区切りついたみたいだ。今のうちに。
Maybe that's why in a lot of story you see all those like the what was that? I almost say cult again. Religions. All those religion priestess and priests, they like abuse their power and like go for the path of corruptions. Like it's kind of understandable if you think about like all the like sometimes it's just stressful to be holding such not authorities, not powers, what do you call that, responsibilities. Yeah, that's why they got so stressed that they're like, who cares about responsibility anyway, let's just abuse the powers. Maybe that's why. Ugh. Like that's probably what's the mental part that's happening inside of those priestesses and stuff in those stories. I mean, in real life I don't know whether corruption happens in those religion stuff, but let's hope they don't.
ラウマ様、ちょっと目を通していただきたいものが。ああ、すぐ行く。
また呼ばれてったぞ。全然休まないんだな。邪魔にならないようについてってみようぜ。
Okay. Follow Laoma.
Hmm? ご苦労だった。昼も夜も月光が我らを結ばん。
Do they come from Natlan? Natlan?
前聞いたのとちょっと違う。
What has changed? Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. Maybe I should have just played this whole game in Japanese. English is too sus for me, I cannot.
あ、話が終わったみたいだぞ。今だ。
ラウマ様。
Another one? Machiege.
苦労をかけたな。少し出かけるがすぐ戻る。
Okay, Paimon too loud, she notices.
もう誰もおらぬ。出てきてくれ。
なんだ、気づいてたのか。
Do you know how loud it was, Paimon?
クータルから放たれる空爆に気づかぬわけないだろう。
Oh, it was not because of Paimon?
私の仕事を視察でもしていたのか。
ごめん。実はラウマに聞きたいことがあって来たんだけど、なかなかタイミングをつかめなくて。
そうか。なるほど。善処しよ
う。でも、お前の一日の仕事ぶりを見て、これ以上負担をかけるのが忍びなくなってきたぜ。
Yeah, wouldn't it be faster for us to just go there and like help out with the monster elimination?
大したことはない。英月師としてやるべきことをしておるだけだ。ところで、今日蒼月の子を見て、クータルはどう思った？
数百年前とは随分雰囲気が変わった。いい意味でね。
そうか。ありがとう。
手を出して、旅人も。
何故？
さっき君が言ってた祈りの言葉、気に入った。昼も夜も月光が我らを結ばん。
Night and day, may the moonlight connect us by coming. Oh, what's this? Ooh, we're getting a bunch of those furniture. Okay, I don't really care much about the furniture, but whatever. Selenic Chronicle reward. What's that?
星と深淵を目指せ。ようこそ。
Selenic Chronicle. Oh, Raskolnikov. Destroy the shield. Avoid getting hit by any of the electro attacks. Ooh, this one's tough. Crab Star. Shoot down the Crab Star before it executes its almighty bombardment for the second time. Did I even bother trying this? Okay. So those were the rewards from the what was that called again? Legends? Local legends? Okay. And what is this? Intel exchange. Ah, this is the like the secret UI that you can access as long as you have Nefer on Yahoda. Trade conditions unknown. I haven't touched on any of these quests yet, so maybe we'll save it up until when Yahoda dropped. Oh wait, hang on, what's that? Intel refreshes in 2 days. This shit resets? Ah, okay. Okay, let's just try and unlock one of these. The Vanishing Haunted. The Vanishing Bounty Target. On the bounty target at the flagship, there's a target known for vanishing without a trace. Asking Leszek, an employee at the flagship, may yield further information. Oh. The Curatorium of Secrets can obtain classified intelligence through certain means. Oh well. I still don't want to do it though, but yeah. I'm just going to accept this and see what's going to happen after the reset. I'll let you guys know when the time comes. Selenic Chronicles. Newly unlocked? What newly unlocked? Oh. Oh, by newly unlocked, it means that we now unlock the second page. I started this a little bit too late. He's just walking. Okay. You can actually manipulate her to where to go to a certain degree. It's kind of funny. Go there, to the left, to the left. Kutar, to the left. Kutar, to the left. To the left. Left. Okay, she's ignoring us. She's following a certain path of movement. That's pretty funny. I thought we can lure her into like walking down into this water. It get wet. I guess she don't like that wet. Okay, now we have to wait for another 6 days. Alright, cool. So anyway, what was I trying to do just now? Explorations and stuff. Okay. We're going to explore a little bit in the Fatui's area before we call it for today. And now you still in combat. Ayo.
You can.
Lizard. Oh yeah. That was time I remember we came here and then there was like some kind of scene. Oh. Wee. This is way down under the ground. Oh. Oh, that thing is attracting the. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. All we need to do is just get to a higher ground. Yeah, this works. Alright, cool. And what is this? Interactable with Kubaki. And oh, a chest. Nice. Wait, okay, right. We did interacted with the waypoint. Traps. What a weak trap. Close. So the trap stopped functioning now? Meow. Yeah. What? That gives us a cutscene? Why?
Look like this door won't open. I'm actually curious about what's on the other side.
Probably nothing important. There must be an evil experiment going on inside.
Evil experiment? If that's the case, the security here is way too lax. Now we've really gotta take a look inside. Otherwise, you'll just sit in Paimon's head like having a belly full of Nod-Krai hot dogs that just won't go down.
Wait, what's Nod-Krai hot dog? I never heard of that. You can make Nod-Krai hot dog?
The door might be locked, but maybe there's another way in.
Imagine you lunar charge the Nod-Krai hot dog. Oh wow. That would be tasty. Tasty hot dog. Yeah. There's chests underground somewhere. Or is it underground? What layer is this? Oh, it's from the other side. Okay. It's just right behind the door we're trying to get in.
Okay.
What song was that? Why does it sound like some kind of like Titan's murmur from the Star Rails? Is that a part of the music or? Huh? I'm not sure whether you guys actually managed to hear that. Like maybe the audio wasn't like loud enough for it to be heard. But that was like some kind of whispering. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, how did that slip through the gap?
あんたの好奇心へのご褒美だ。受け取るといい。ただし、警戒を緩めないようにね。
Okay, go further in priorities first. All these very familiar looking aquatic plants. Oh, they are from Nod-Krai, right? They are doing experiment. They never see the sun, they won't know when it's time to ride, huh? What the fuck was that? You have a trails of something on the floor and it actually guide you to some kind of secret base. Huh. Did someone set a trap for us? Okay, not really. It's intentional. The way they guide you through to these quests is... that was weird. But pretty interesting. Refreshing even.
So many jars! And inside them, could it be Kuvaki? What are the Fatui doing, placing these things so deep underground?
So they can use them, of course. It must be some kind of evil experimental.
Well, we all know the Fatuis are pretty evil, but Bama wants to know the details. Kawa, let's investigate the area around here first. Maybe we'll uncover some clues.
Sure, clues. I wonder what's inside. Is these clues? To all units and personnel, due to the recent increase in suspicious activities around the Design Bureau, Command has decided to raise the alert level effective immediately to ensure the security of military secrets and personnel safety. All sentry posts and patrols are to remain on high alert and increase surveillance around the Design Bureau's perimeter and non-core areas. Any unauthorized approach or entry into the restricted zone shall be treated as hostile behavior, and the necessary measures shall be taken without delay by order. So the reason why it's empty is because they are all called to take care of the security in the main building. But is this not a part of the main building?
This isn't what we're looking for.
Is it not? Seems useful to me. Oh, more reading. Data from 10th experiment on the barrier generator stability has been fully compiled. Results remain unsatisfactory as energy is still depleting too quickly. Experiment was relocated to a different site, but a land cruiser became damaged due to operational error. Chaos ensued. Data was successfully recovered, but additional time had to spend filing the incident report. The new barrier prototype has arrived, now a third of its original size. Initial testing was conducted this morning and performance was found to be acceptable. However, energy availability over time continues to be bottlenecked. Energy consumption model modified, resulting in improved data fit. Disappointingly, my transfer request has been denied, but I suppose that's not surprising at all. The project is highly classified with access granted to only a select few. If more funding were available, perhaps sharing a space with those who tinker with plants or animals might be avoided. Who knows? Maybe we could even come up with something more impressive. I don't think it's this one as well. But yeah, I wonder what that's supposed to even means. A cutscene. That means this is the correct one. Experiment objective: to test the stability of the new barrier generator when generating protective barriers in various settings. Locations. Do we need to check all three of them? Uvaki energy harnessing mechanism successfully established. The feasibility of high-density energy barrier generation has been experimentally verified. With current technology, barrier generators can stably produce energy barriers in various shapes, including spherical configurations. A long high-intensity generator operation can cause overheating and material fatigue. This not only reduces the device's lifespans, but also may result in minor energy leakage. Although currently minimal, the long-term effects are uncertain and could present potential risk. Continued monitoring and attention are advisable. Data must be collected from multiple sources for aggregated analysis to gain further insight. Hang on, whose perspective is this? Someone's watching from the top. Yahuda, is that you? Please tell me it's you.
This looks like they were doing experiments here, but this isn't the only place. There are 3 more sites up on the surface. They're collecting data from those sites and then sending it down here for analysis. Hey, what if we made off with those all the data? Actually, Pam was kind of curious about what they found out. How about we collect the data from all 3 sites, checking the results, and then take everything with us?
Why do we need to take the result? I thought you only cared about food and money. Since when you cared about like scientific results? Feels like it'd be simpler to just destroy everything.
So the Fatui don't get their hands on them.
No, you can just destroy everything.
Besides, aren't you the least bit curious about the results? Come on, let's give it a try.
Should we? Let's look around first. Okay, there's nothing much around this area. Let's leave. Coin. Okay, and now that's a part of the quest, like this one, the telling heart, Eye of Krati, Nod-Krai. No, not this one. Food matters. Research spill over. Energy core. Priorities first. Wait, one of them is already done. Since when? I don't remember like clearing any of like barriers off of the map though. Azalea. Do we care about Azalea right now? Nah. We do not care about Azalea. Oh, not today.
てちょう。
読む。心を覗かせてもらうよ。真実はまるで影。丸裸にしてやる。
Okay.
これはいいね。
Nice.
持っていきな。
Free robot material.
今のうちに。
I have a feeling we might need those for Yahuda's materials. I mean the essential materials. Good to have one for now.
読む。
Your ball teleported. Okay, sure. Alright. Found one of these. There are more around here. Wait. Let me just check real quick for that one chest. It feels like it's somewhere on the ground. It's been a while, but Furina, be the Jesus. Furina, the Jesus move. I like that. South Harbor. Oh wow. Guys, look at this pillar right here. Look at this pillar right here. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Beautiful shape, isn't it? At first it looked like a butt. And then it looked like a balls and a stick. Very thick stick. Art. It's all about imagination. There supposedly is a chest around here. Oh. It's not even trying to hide, but you still can't see them. What the heck? Oh. Okay. Is that one where you have to wait for the thing to move and then like slowly walk around the circle? Aya. Pulling. Okay, we have the key. It's like you're taking a stroll with your pet dog robot. Oh, nice. Oh, we found another Evermoon seal, which I still don't know how to use. It to the treasure vault. Oh, it opens the treasure vault. Yeah. We have another one here. What's this again? Media extract. Ah, this thing will stay in the inventory forever. Alright, so now that we have found all three of them, what next? Let's input the data.
We're locked in. This has to be another trap. How are we supposed to get out?
What? Hello? The device has been activated? Does that mean... Let's see which filthy rat has snuck in this time. You? You're the criminals who ruined the experiment site. How dare you come here? We did?
Our apartment doesn't feel like a beating right now. We do something about the barrier.
What? That's impossible! What's so impossible? Yeah, just stole the weapon. Holodov. Wait, Holodov, the name sounds familiar. Have we met him before?
We finally got rid of them. Huh? Why isn't the machine showing anything? Don't tell me it got broken during the fight, or did the Fatui shut it down? Oh, Dad, and we still didn't get to see the results.
Is that a bear? Oh, a weasel?
Oh, did you hear that strange noise just now? Wyman thinks it came from that way.
Where? Check.
Wow! Is that the white weasel thief? I must never seen one that white before.
You're white too.
Mora! Stop right there, you thief!
Unable to catch up, you watch helplessly as the white weasel thief runs away.
It zipped away just like that!
Good thing I didn't lose anything.
But Paimon did! Paimon's secret stash! If Paimon ever runs into that weasel thief again, Paimon's gonna make it pay back double!
Good luck. So, are we going to find it again? Kinda doubt we will. Oh, wait. What if we go back to the Frost Moon Scion and then suddenly it's just right there talking to Lauma? I mean, what are the odds? Lauma, Lauma, are you here, Lauma? Okay, Lauma's not here. I guess that white whistle thief is somewhere else. Okay, that was a very short work quest. It doesn't really unlock anything new this time, but well, that was interesting. What is the experiment about after all that? Is there a way to like look into what the experiments was actually about? Or like maybe they actually have like hints like here and there somewhere? Ooh, there's a lot of things on the top. Where is this layer? Where is this? Oh my god, where is this? We are currently at the 3rd floor, I think. Or is it? Hang on, which floor are we at right now? Wait, that's a waypoint here. Oh, I've never been here before. Yeah, by the way, now we're just going to explore a little bit before we end the day. Oh, we were here before. I believe we have been here before. I remember this crate right here. Yeah, we're kind of done with this place. A chest behind here? Not really. Treasure detected nearby. Is it really near now? I don't see anything. Oh, you cannot read this area, so that means the chest is probably not here. Alright, that's weird. Going up. This is not the floor. Wait, in that case... I guess it really is the bottom? Wait, that is really weird. Why is the map telling us that there's something right here? Like literally right here on this spot. When there's nothing else. Yeah, I don't get it. Yep, I don't get it. Whatever, let's try to access this side. Wait a second. According to the map, there should be like a pathway around here. Hang on, does that mean it's actually accessing, like, it's supposed to be accessed from the outside? Hmm? Wait, is this an area accessible from the outside? Wait, what? This place is confusing as heck. Ooh, now we're outside. Huh? We are at this floor right here. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Wow, this looks like a convenient pathway. And I feel like we have been here before. I don't think we can scale these unless Aino's in the team. Or... from here. Ah. Okay, we're at the top. What is this? The leaf is coming. Ooh, there's a leaf here.
嘘はいけないね。これはいいねで売れる。持っていきな。誰も見てない今のうちにね。
This room feels familiar. Yeah, this room feels familiar. It's like one of the room that we seen in the story, isn't it? Oh, we can actually revisit the place. And then you just got stuck right here. Alright. We check out this way. Yeah, this is a path that we take during the story quest. I remember. Huh? What? You suddenly summon boss fight on me? What's going on? Otsukawa. Oh, you're the boss, okay. It's kind of sad that when you are exploring inside of this burial something building, you get to fight with so many of these Fatui's like stuff, right? But they don't really drop anything at all upon defeating them. It's like, I don't know, kind of wasting the effort. Okay, and then can we go somewhere else from here? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go outside and I'm going to try and reach the outside area of this place. This place right here. It should be reachable just by gliding from the outside. Meow. Meow. Ah. I would like to guess that the entrance is here. Oh. Damn, the structure of this place is so complicated. Imagine having to work here. The Fatui is also having it hard, huh? Although they kinda deserve, like, they kinda deserve it for designing the place to look like this. Damn. The first item drops that you get from the monster and is slime concentrate. Slime concentrate? Whatever lah.
嘘はいけないね。
Like spaces. Very tight spaces. Okay. So that's it for this place. And we probably don't want to drop in from here. Going back outside. Okay, from here there should be another entrance on the top somewhere. Oh, what the heck is this? Ooh, hidden entrance. Be careful to avoid the Fatuis. Is this another world quest again? There's a lot of this around here, huh? Wait, have we actually unlocked all of the waypoints now? All this time I've just been trying to like unlock the waypoints. It's kind of tough to unlock a lot of them, especially in this Fatui's area. The structure of this place is just too messed up. Ah! What is this? Okay. Okay, that worked. Is there anything around here? Ah, yeah. Ooh, it's a hidden room. The one that we just entered. I see.
これはいいねで売れる。持っていきな。誰も見てない今のうちにね。
Alright. So that's everything in here? Hey. That really was everything in there. Okay, like just a little bit more. There's an underground here. Ooh. I just opened the door right in front of you, comrade. Does that mean I'm permitted to enter? Thank you, comrade. You very understanding person. Oh. Oh. My gosh. Let's kill them all.
落ち着くのよ。
欺瞞の叫びよ。嘘はいけないね。真実はまるで影。
They're not really all that strong. Just a little bit tougher than the one that you can find in the as the mob on the overworld. That's it.
マシナリーのパーツが入ってたらうちに譲ってくれる？
Go up. Call. Oh, nothing in here. Where is this? Stuck. Oh, stuck. Aiyah. Why is it so easy to stuck in this game? Oh wait, we got 90% already. We cannot upgrade the compass to max level for this region. That's nice. Oh. Okay, accuracy is so high. Easier solution. Slide down from the top. Okay, that should be... Yeah, that should be the one. Ooh, birds! Oh man, I still remember back in those days when the game first got released. There was a time where I used to climb to the top of the one of those Liye mountains and then try to analyze the way the bird the way they circle around the map. And then after that, instead of using bow, I would experiment with all of those weapons that's available, what is that, sword for example, and then wait for it to come and then hit on it with a sword to be like a bird killer. The bird killer that uses a sword. I don't know why, but back then I really think that was cool. Now it just feels like a waste of time. Time really changes how we perceive things a lot. Construct. Ooh. What? What building is that? The one from just now? Felice!
お疲れ様です。あなたたちのおかげで灯台が息を吹き返したようですね。
ひひ、お安いご用だぜ。でも、オイラたちがいくら頑張っても灯台の明かりが届かない場所はあるし、相変わらず暗いな。
そうですね。外の世界と違ってこの墓場は永遠に夜にとどまっているかのようです。僕はこの環境を変えたいと思っていませんでしたが、あなたたちが灯台を灯してくれたおかげで時間が動き出した気がします。
Would this affect your life?
僕に迷惑をかけたのではと心配されているのでしたら どうかご安心ください。命とは輪廻するものです。僕たちがいなくても、島の亡霊たちは少しずつ消えていき、いずれ地脈へと帰ります。
You know, just a quick question. Sometimes I do see like a lot of those the belief that life comes in cycles. Like once someone died, you return back to your purest form, which is your spirit, and then you will go on into the next reincarnation, right? And then like you get reborn as a baby without your recollection from your past life. Like that was I don't know what they called this belief. Like that was an official name for this. But then like if you actually think about it, if that's the case, where do all of these spirits come from? Like the very origin of it. If it comes in the cycle, there should be an origin of it before the cycle can even happen, right? It's kind of like a time loop thingy. But if it's not a time loop and it actually a loop into the future, then like how does that work? Like what is the source that started all of this like reincarnation cycles? Who gave birth to all of this spirit before it can actually go into the cycles? Like before it can go into motions? Have anyone actually thought about that?
ですから、
Yeah, just asking.
島全体を照らせなかったからといって残念に思わないでください。太陽は必ず昇るものです。
The sun must rise eventually. Just like your penis. Oh yeah, I still haven't talked to a lot of those the ghost thingy, the lantern that you can find and talk to with Flints. I wonder what they actually do. Oh, I've seen a lot of people talking about how the Nefer's you know the quest, like Nefer's quest is like locked behind Nefer and Yahoda. Sorry, my hand. And then there's also who's that again? Lauma, being able to talk to the animals, and you can unlock some special interactions. Like I've seen people complain about those, but not much of people actually talk about the Flint's interaction with all those lanterns. I tried interacting with some of those, like 2 or 3 of them, and after interacting with it, there was like a small little cutscene where Flint was like letting them rest in peace or something like that. Like he said something to the spirits, and then the spirit just come to his back and then disappears. And then you don't get the chance to interact with the lantern that you just interacted with. Like it just gone forever. Like converted into a state that cannot be interacted with anymore. So like I feel like that has like some kind of significance meaning. Like maybe after you have done interacted with all of those lanterns, then you will you can get like some achievement or something like that. I don't know what's the actual details of that, but why is nobody talking about that instead? Because like it feels much more important lore-wise comparing to the rest of those like the Nefer's one or the Lauma's one. They are just like some extra quests. I don't know about the Nefer's one because I haven't tried any of them yet. But I don't know, from the look of it, it kind of feels like just some anecdote kind of thing. This one on the other hand, it actually feels like has some kind of like significant meanings considering the reason why there's even a lantern left behind on those places. It feels like they have like some kind of stories. Like, yeah, why is nobody actually talking about that instead? I don't get it. It's like people is focusing on the wrong attention to the details. Or maybe it really doesn't has anything too special to talk about. That's why nobody actually talked about them. I don't know, but like, yeah, just curious why nobody why I never seen anyone talk about the special interaction for Flints. Instead, all I see is just Nephers and Laumas. Like Laumas 1 also doesn't feel like it do anything at all. It's just animals move towards you to give you some food, something like that. They don't even give you primo gems or whatever. So like, kind of weird. Alright, anyway. Oh. We're done with the... Let's just say that we're done with the explorations on the Baha Isle for now, the Fatui's place. There's like 7% more left, but I'm just going to casually walk through the whole place for like the explorations and stuff. Unless it's something that I feel like is going to be important, then I'm going to save it out until I feel like it next time. Maybe I'll do it on stream. And when that time happens, we'll also check out this Lempo Isle. Yeah, there's a lot of quests in here. Like some of them are not actually quests. Oh yeah, I forgot to check this investment thingy. But there's quite a few of those NPC that has like world quests. I just kind of like run past them. So we'll check all of this out sometime in the future. I'm not sure when, but it might be next version. It might be 6. What is that? 6.3? I don't know. We'll see when it happens. It happens. But for now though, I think I'm going to call it here. Alright. So yeah. We did a lot today. We watched the live stream for version 6.2. It was a pretty interesting live stream. Yeah, looking forward to the next version. And then we also did some of these events and stuff. It's yeah, this is a very enjoyable one. I might actually come back come here to do a little bit of those like trolling just for fun. Yeah, I really love to see this event get a rerun in the future as well. This one feels very fun to play with. And if in the future they actually decided to add more buttons for you to play around with, all the better. Welcome it. I welcome it with my arms wide open. If not like if they didn't really add like anything too special to it, just the exact same event getting a rerun, or like change, even better, make this a permanent content. Yeah, I'll play it sometimes. It's a very fun game mode. Really, I really like the addition of this. And then we do some exploration, right? Now we are getting more and more of those new characters that, like NPC characters, that is kind of like, feels like it's going to have some significant meaning in the future patches updates. So I'm also looking forward for that as well. Like the just now, what's her name again? What's her name again? That weird ass name that's like a mouthful. Molotov something. No, I don't remember her name, but yeah, that girl from just now. Like, there's a lot of this addition of the world quest with all these NPC characters introduced to it that kind of feels like they will be important in the future updates as well. So I'm like looking forward for the future update too. Although knowing that we have like quite a lot of the characters that had their stories like one chapter and then never getting brought out again. Like no, hang on. I wanted to say the one with Razors and Wolfendome, but there was like something close to a continuation in like the events where we get to we get a little bit of lore about Razor's parents, where there was like the wine and stuff going on. Oh yeah, when are we going to go back and unbury the, like dig it out, the wine that we made during that event? Is it going to be 10 years later? Are they still going to remember about it? I mean, like Hoyo actually remember that they made this event and like they should make a continuation for it. If not, then too bad. But well, yeah. Anyway, what I was saying just now is yeah, the world quest, all these characters, a lot of them feels like they will have like more significant meaning, like more significance update to their stories. So I'm going to look forward to that. Because this one, the one that we just did just now, it involves some what is the legendary thief, Reed Miller. I still don't know the full story about this Reed Miller guy, but it feels like he might have some future appearance again in the stories where someone will like bring him up, or like maybe he's just going to show up as like plot twist, he did not die, something like that. It would be very interesting. Looking forward to see how they reveal more about all this, like, you know, the hidden lore of the world. But yeah, that was a fun exploration and all that. So yeah, if you have been watching here, I hope you had fun. I hope you entertained yourself with my stream. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. Tomorrow there will be no stream, or more like tonight. Yeah, tonight there will be no stream, but instead we will have another stream of Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on Sunday. The next time we do another Genshin stream, I think it will be when the update happens. Yeah, it will be when the update happens. It's probably not next week, so yeah, next week we'll do something else instead. I'm thinking that next week we might actually do some Star Rails, and I believe one of the games is actually getting an update. Was it Zenless Zone? Yeah, I think it's Zenless Zone. So alright, next week we will be checking out some the story when the version drops, and then I'm not sure what next. Do we take a break from Kingdom Hearts or like whatever? I don't know yet. Well, when I've decided on what to do, I'll let you guys know. Right now, I'm actually still kind of like in the middle of deciding on how I should handle my stream schedules, because like I wanted to focus a little bit on like the content creations outside of streams, which includes like shorts and stuff. But as of right now, the shorts that I have been working on is just like past stream broadcast. Like I will check the void and then look for some clippable moments and then like make some kind of like a short compilation of it and just post it up if I find them like funny or interesting. But then it's like I actually have to watch my own VOD. That takes a long time. So yeah, that would mean I'm going to need to do like take more breaks for streams. So you guys will not get to see me more like going live for a lot. Actually a lot. I believe you guys probably already sense it since like some weeks ago, some months ago. But yeah, I have been like reducing quite a lot of my stream time, so the fact that I'm still lacking sleep with all of this rest, it doesn't feel like I've rested, so like yeah. I'll let you guys know how it goes when I've decided on what to do with my stream schedules or how I tackle like content creation in general. I was even planning on like working on some yap content. Like just literally yap about something and then do like a edit and then like post it as a video of its own. I thought about doing this kind of contents, but it kinda isn't working. One, because I can't find the time for working on this type of content, and two, whenever I try to think of an idea, it always turns into like it's like I'm the kind of person who's better at yapping live. I'd rather talk about things going through my actual feeling instead of like doing proper research and then like proper research beforehand and then like noting down all the important stuff and then do like a summary for all the results that I found. Like yeah, I don't like that kind of like that kind of what's the word? It's not content creation. Like it's just making notes in general. I hate making notes. Every time when I make notes back in my back in my academy days, it's always going to turn out to be the full sentence. Like I'm pretty sure that people make notes like only take notes on like important stuff, like only jot down the important points that feels like it's going to matters, like I don't know, maybe appears in exams or like it's going to be useful for some formulas or shit like that. But whenever I try to make a note out of like all those academic like study materials, it's always just copying the full sentence. Like I tried to use highlight to highlight the text for like from a textbook whenever they feels like they're important. But what happens is that the whole pages is consists of the highlight. So it doesn't work. It just doesn't work for me. I hate this so much, but yeah, that's why I'm like not very sure about how to tackle this video format thingy. So yeah, I guess let's just do it like this, guys. If any of you guys actually like managed to stay this far and you're actually seeing this part right now, and you feel like you're wanting to comment about it, do it like this. Tell me, what is the kind of topic that you would love to see me talk about? Like it can be about anything, as long as they are like not inappropriate for like a certain race, or like yeah, as long as they are not racist and all that stuff, then like we're not attacking someone else, then yeah, let me know what do you guys think about the things that you want to see me talk about, and I'll try to make a video about it. Just me yapping about that. It's probably going to be very live, like very raw opinions about it, and maybe I'll do a research here and there, but ultimately it's going to feel like just the like how I usually do my streams. Like the vibe is going to be about the same. So yeah, if you want to see that kind of content, let me know down in the comment section or something, and yeah, I will check through them, so don't worry about me not looking at your replies. Nobody replies anyway. You might be the first or like one and only person who like, you know, talking like a human. So do it. Prove to me that you're a human without going through the captcha process. Alright, that's all I wanted to say for today. I'm going to end the stream here, and I'll see you guys again in the next stream lah. Yeah, see you on the next Kingdom Hearts streams. Until then, take care, good night, bye bye. Otsukawa. I wonder if there's anyone even here right now, but yeah, I'm just going to pretend you guys are here. If you are not here, too bad, this is not for you. If you are here, these kisses are all for you. You get to hug all of these. Are you happy? Yeah, good night. Thank you so much for tuning in until this far. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. So take care until then. Bye bye. Have a nice weekend. And yeah, be seeing you soon. Okay, wait now. Where's my ending? Okay, ending. Good night, yo. Bye bye. Oh.